Well, after yesterday, I'm not entirely sure what to do. I still know that my long term goals are to stabilize the game. So I think I'll try to work on physics. See how that goes. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, that looks fun. Going for speed, optimizing the speed of the physics. Hmm. I'm gonna write that down. Um. Okay. See ya. Okay. Um. So there's a case that breaks. Cargo. Yeah. No. Build. Release. Features. That one. Meow. Meow. So first thing, I'm gonna go look at what the hell's going on. Uh, it's here. Monster Jam. LM. So, what's going on with this map? Let me out. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll be able to fix that bug. That'd be amazing if I could fix that bug today. That would force me to write no clip. All right, so the bug is observable right here. If I fall on this, I fall right through it. But if I come in at an angle, I can like jump on it. So there is a bug that is very consistent. Wow, there's a lot of geometry on it. Okay, what does the console say? Nothing. Ugh. Ideally, I can grab this shape and make a unit test. I think that's what I'm going to try and do. Okay. Um, So if I go, oh, that's not the code. Unit tests with continuous physics. Not really in Rust. It's not that hard. Check it out. Physics. So I just have tests at the bottom of the code here. So I'm like, touch it this way, 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 touch it this way. And I just know the time of collision for each one. Or have an expected time of collision, I guess. Huh? Oh, extrapolate. I see. Right. Okay, so first I need to build another version. Debug graphics version. Except it needs to have... No, it doesn't. It can just be this. What is that? Alright, do it again. Build it. Build it. Having the unit tests be right there in the code is amazing. Because, like, I'll just kind of, like, willy-nilly write one. Like, imagine writing a unit test just offhand. Instead of, like, sitting down and focusing, I'm going to write 300 unit tests. Like, a unit tester, yeah. That I didn't need to make that because Rust is just built in. I just go cargo test release and it just okay. Yep, there it goes. And there is no test for the Strafe client, I guess. So I can go test everything, build everything, test everything. Anyways, let's see this. There's already unit testers in Roblox. It's not the same. Like, yeah, you can have a unit testing library to like make it a bit easier, but it's not just built into the language. There it went, unit tests. All right. All right, so that says it's model number 2204. If I reset the map, is it the same model? 2204. Oh, I need the console. I'm gonna predict. Let's see. So how are they generated? It does the BSP by the order of what's in the file? I think I didn't try to make it deterministic, the model IDs, but it could be. I think it might be the same. Let me in. And 2205. What the hell? It's not that crazy because hash maps are RNG on purpose. Hash maps have a attack vector where if you can predict the inner state of the hash map, you can design a map or anything that activates, I guess, the hash map. You can design anything that like makes the code use a hash map that has quadratic behavior, and then you can use timing attacks and like make stuff lag and like that. Like that's bad in very specific situations, so they made it have random state. So you can control this. You can like set the random state to be the same state and not have this protection against the attack. But there's like this very specific scenario where it's vulnerable to exploiting. So by having this random state, it's not vulnerable to exploiting unless you know the random state, but you're probably screwed if the attacker already knows the random state because they have access to the inside memory of your program. So it's more from the perspective of you're like sending requests to some server, and you're trying to like get some sort of encryption keys. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not a cryptography expert, but I know it's like you can have timing attacks on cryptography, and you can have quadratic behavior for the hash map. It's supposed to be not that. If you design specific indices to insert according to the internal state of the hash map. Is that KDE's Explorer? This is Thunar. It's XFCE file explorer. Okay, so my idea then, since it's not predictable, is I'm going to make a button you can click to export. Still sick. You already have it there in a file. Oh, well, it's not like unit testy. Like if I could just have like a history of failure cases. And then a small file that contains only the thing that failed, and then a unit test to make sure it never happens again. So like when you're making unit tests, you can like go ham and just like you can have I think there's configuration for Rust where you're not allowed to make anything without a unit test if you want to go that ham. I think that's dumb. Because, like, what are you really testing? Are you testing your patience? And then there's the other side where you never make unit tests. I'm closer to that. I'm actually surprised like how many unit tests I have, because I don't usually do it. It's only because it's so easy, and because it would be annoying to do any other way, really. Like when I was making the fixed point library, you don't really want to run the game if the square root function doesn't work yet. You know, like, oh, take the square root. Oh, here's a random number. It doesn't. It's not very meaningful to play a game with a broken square root. So that makes sense, right? Square root, yeah. But yeah, it's also like on a whim. I'll just go like, oh, I could test this, but I think if I was a very disciplined, what I would aim for, I guess this is kind of a reactive strategy, but when something fails, write a unit test and then fix the unit test, and then you like accumulate unit tests in places you actually failed. So it's like you're not writing a unit test for every single thing, but you can prevent the same thing from happening again. I don't really do that, though. What I want to aim for and rely on is the calculated leaderboards, the derived leaderboards. I need a cool name for it, because it's like the coolest feature, where you have all of the bot files of everyone that's ever played the game. When they submit a time, it always has a bot. It's not only the top 10 times. Every single time has a bot. And then when I do a game update, it will just rerun all the leaderboards, and it'll go start to finish and get a new time, and it'll make sure none of the times change. So it's actually integration testing. That's what I want to rely on is integration testing. But that's problematic because the physics is extremely sensitive to determinism changes. So if it's off by like 1 nanometer or something, if I change any behavior at all, everything will break. So even though it would pass all the unit tests individually, it wouldn't, and it would be still deterministic. It's a different version of the physics, and so it doesn't result in the same outcome for that bot. So I need some sort of support for past physics versions for the leaderboards, so that each bot knows what physics version it ran on, and then in order to spectate that bot, you have to load that specific physics version to like replay the physics events and see the same thing as the player who ran the bot at that time, which is a little bit suboptimal. But I think aiming for like perfect physics is better than using outputs for the bots. And like I can still have output files. That could actually be another thing. Actually, I could have the original input data and then the output data. Physics today. Yeah, so there's this case that fails. Oh, and I'll show you. So we go over here. What was I saying? Right, input and output. So the Roblox bots work via outputs. So it says like at this time you were here, at this time you were here, at this time you were here, and it forms like a pathway of where you went. But how the StraceNet bots work is input events. So it's actually replaying all of the inputs that I pressed, like move forward and fly, to recreate what happened, which is different than before. So I can just jump into this. I was explaining something by pressing J, and now I'm in the same simulation that was previously replaying, which is impossible on Roblox because it's outputs only. It doesn't, it's not deterministic, and mainly because it's not deterministic. The bots do include the inputs, but they're not set up in a way that would be able to reproduce the outputs and like reproduce the internal state of the physics. Tiny error mismatch. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. And an input's timing. Okay, so that is not a problem because I timestamp everything. Oh my god. And I don't actually replay the inputs. And I'm like, oh, it looks like it's time to press W. It's not actually doing that. It's saying the next event is W at 3,473,000 nanoseconds. And so it pretends that it's exactly that time. And it doesn't have to actually be that exact time. And that's how the game works in general. Is like every frame, it says, all right, we're catching up to this time. This is how much time has elapsed since the last time we ran the physics. Okay, this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens. And so it's not actually just implicitly assigning timestamps to events. It receives events with a timestamp and then runs it as if it happened at that exact time. So it's like subtle, right? That it so like it's happening like a millisecond late, fractions of a millisecond late, but as a human you perceive it as if it happened at the exact time. And it also acts as if it happened at the exact time because that's what the calculation does. So it's like not real time. It's always catching up, but the amount of catch up it does is fractions of a second. It's already using the timestamp. Yeah. Oh, it's 2204 this time. Let's take a look. So right here, this is the generic instruction framework. So an instruction is instructing a state machine to perform a state update. So it always has a time attached, and there's an instruction. Great. And so then I have this trait instruction consumer, which the state machines implement, that says process this instruction, and that's a timed instruction. So then in the physics, this is an instruction. Well, this is an internal instruction. There's two types of instructions. Where's the other one? Help. Oh, it's in here. Go. So here is an input instruction. Gigatime. That's like a big hack. Gigatime. So the timestamps are in nanoseconds. But imagine you're moving at 1 billion units per second and a nanosecond passes. Well, you've moved 1 unit, but it's supposed to be precise to billionths of a unit, right? So what this is it's a big old fraction that is always precise down to the unit. So if you if it says a collision happens at this gigatime, that's relative to the where it was calculated from, and it's like a ratio. It's like a fraction where you advance to exactly that time, and then you're exactly on the surface of the object, and not like going 1 nanosecond at a time. So it like avoids the quantum of time by making a fraction, making a smaller quantum. It's kind of a hack. Yeah. Anyways, so an input instruction, right? It's a mouse instruction, or maybe you pressed a button, or maybe you pressed reset, or maybe you pressed fly, or maybe you change your sensitivity, or maybe it's just supposed to idle. But this is an input instruction, and it always has a timestamp attached to it. So if you write down the exact timed events and timed instruction, which is all the bot file it's just a list of timed instructions. Well, there's a little bit more to it. It's in like streamable chunks of timed instructions. You can just replay the same operations, because like it's never like implicitly assigning a timestamp, right? So it's not going like, oh, it looks like the user pressed W. Oh, what time is it? All right, well, we'll just do this right now. It's going, I've received an instruction that the user pressed W at this timestamp. Let's crunch what happens there. And that's process instruction. So it's always the same interface, process instruction, whether it's doing a replay, whether you're spectating someone, or whether you're playing the game. Everything runs the same code. And the fact that it's running a fraction of a second behind is irrelevant because you're a human. And like you couldn't really, it would be faking it if it was just assigning timestamps. That would be sort of like wrong, period. Whereas this is at least like correct, even if it's like slightly behind. Because like the calculations always take some time. So you're always going to be slightly behind. So if you pretend that you're not behind, then it's just wrong. So there's a lot of stuff to think about. Yeah, it's getting hot. Okay, so what I had in my head is I'm gonna write it down. Ugh. Tuesday. Press a button to export a mesh. I guess I can just use the mesh format. So it'll have to be on top of the bug. Mm-hmm. Oh, debug graphics mesh. Hey, yo. Oh, hell no. I dropped the mesh? Oh, my God, bro. Graphic state. Hold up. Don't I not need to do that? Hold up. I think I made a mistake here. Okay, so debug meshes, what does that mean? Something, something. Look, okay, look. Debug meshes, it converts the mesh into a freaking what? Where is it? Oh, it's down here. Debug graphics mesh. Huh? Isn't it uploaded to the GPU? Why does it need this? Debug meshes. Debug models. Like, is this ever referred to again? Vertex buff. Polygon group. Indices. Huh? Oh, is this doing that? Yes. Okay, this is doing the thing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take off my sweater. It's using the same timestamp for both stamps. Exactly. If it's the same, see how it works. Yeah. So on Roblox, the old code pre 2022, like everything was kind of bespoke. Like bot playback was bespoke, spectating was bespoke, and playing the game was bespoke. But I unified it to 2 instead of 3. So now on Roblox, playing the game is running the simulation. Watching a bot is simulation output playback. It's not rerunning a simulation. And spectating another player is simulation output playback. So those two things are the same. Actually, I think it was it was messed up on the old code. So I unified those two things. So on this version, everything is unified. Everything is the same thing. The best. Okay. I think I don't need this or this. I think I can just upload it and then get the hell out of there. Let's see. What's at the bottom of the code here? Huh? Vertex buff. So it reads mesh ID Bing group vertex buff indices. Well, hold up. What's going on here? Okay. So it's already like, okay. I was worried that what was going on is it was keeping all the memory, even though it didn't need it. But it's only the minimal stuff. So like this is 16 bytes and this is 72 bytes. Instead of like the entire mesh data. It's just a pointer to where the memory is on GPU. It's all of your Rust code snake case. Watch this. Excuse me, Rust user, you should have used the snake case name, excuse me. Okay, rename, okay. So yes, everything is. Okay, so this is needed. I like it because like it means all my code is consistent. That's the most important to me, is that it's consistent. I don't really care if it's snake case, camel case, everything. I think it's cool that there's like objects, data structures are upper camel case, whatever. Rust format enforce that too? I don't know. So it's a lint. It's not a compile error, so you are allowed to do it, and you can like say like allow non snake case or whatever. I think there's less specific non-standard style, so you can like make it not kill you every time you do it. So there's lots of options. Let's see. Okay, so my problem was that there's no, I don't have the original. Oh, is this data structure clone? Yay, it's clone. Yeah. Okay, so I can clone it. Woo. Okay, I'm gonna just fart it onto this data structure, and then everything is gonna be great. All right, so this is called I waste memory. Yay. And then we go here, and it's like mesh. Wait. I think that'll work. And then you see it says it's never read, because it is never read. So I'm copying every single mesh, but fortunately they are deduplicated. So this is gonna use like 100 megabytes for these things. Or actually, I don't know how much. I think the textures are way bigger. It's probably gonna be like 5 megabytes or something. Oh no, my RAM. So then if I do this, I have a copy of the mesh, then I can go like beep and then export the mesh. Are these public? Sniff, source, new types. Mod. Public. Lib. No. I want to look at file that's a couple kilobytes that contains the mesh, so I can load it and then go like and like do physics tests on it, and then I can like run it over and over and over until I pass the test. Oh. Problem is that that puts a direct dependency on sniff. But I guess I can do dev dependencies. And then it doesn't break when I break the file format. And I can like fix it later. I think it's good. Okay, so this is like two things. So it's like the raycast, that's like seeing what object is there, but then it's also being able to read write meshes raw. The mesh exporting functionality just for you, the developer. Kind of, yeah. Like it's part of the map, and I could actually just export it as an entire map file, but only has one object in it, and that would be fine. But like, there's all of this other crap. Like, it includes an entire spatial hierarchy of all the objects that exist. So just be like, the object is there, and that's the entire spatial hierarchy. And it's just like, maybe that's fine, because like I would be maintaining the file format, but like, what if the file format changes? I prefer to have it in code, because like then I would have to go find all of the disparate meshes. Like the mesh format, it sucks. I'll probably change it. It's like a double pointer list, double allocated. It's a vec of vec for like faces, but it should probably be polygon strips. But I haven't really figured out how to determine faces from polygon strips, in the sense that you can have multiple polygons on one face. I would need to like have vertex ranges or something. Vertex index ranges. Like that would work, but like what the hell? Yeah. Oh, did I not delete this code? Is this actually written? Oh. Huh. Ugh. I'm worried about losing the meshes when I change the format. If I like have them binary files. I guess. I mean, actually, you know what? I can just write a converter. Right? Well, that involves like striping vertex strips, which is actually quite a complicated problem. What's the purpose for mesh exporting? Unit tests. I'm trying to did you remember that part I showed you where did I ever do the thing? Hold on. I think I got distracted. It's this way. So here's the object. This is the bug. Oh, it didn't happen. There it is. So this is the only object I've seen that you can consistently fall through straight down. So I'm trying to grab it so I can like unit test it. But there's many ways to do that. And like test one section of the map. Yeah. I guess I could like it's more of an integration test. Like yeah. So I could write it as like an integration test where like it loads the map, it teleports to that location, and it makes you fall. But then there's so many other factors, and it's like testing a bunch of other stuff. And like that would work. Ugh. Damn it, future compatibility. Oh my god, bro. Ooh. Okay, this is a nothing burger, so I'm gonna. Oh, actually. I'm stupid. This is dumb. Um. Oh. Yeah, there's a function called read here that does exactly this. Actually, I wonder what the impl of that is. File open. Look at that. It's doing the exact same thing. Try reserve exact. Ooh. So it's like just exactly the same function. XD. Oh my god. But slightly better. Huh. I didn't consider the allocation ramifications. Oops, I have now edited this. Okay. Unit testing simulated physics. Yeah. How most do unit tests like this? I would imagine that the majority just kind of sprint to the finish because it's like a big crunch and don't really worry about everything working great. It just has to work well enough, and like we don't care what happens in the future. Is this gonna work? Demo. So yeah, another idea I had was the concept of demos. So that is encoded in sniff here. So the idea is a demo is like a superset of bots. So a bot is like you did a run. You went from the start to the finish. A demo is like a CS demo of like a game, but like it can cover multiple maps and cover multiple bots. So you can have multiple players doing their thing in the demo, and you can like have a medley marathon of different maps. But it includes all the information in one place. So a demo would be like identical to a unit test from the coding perspective. Because if I just run the demo, if it fails, then it has failed. World state for death run. Buh. This is done in the client. Oh. This is stupid. But it's for another time. Oh, this thing is still running. So yeah, I'm trying to like work out the best way to extract this mesh and test it. The faces, the like planes, the source and representation is very nice, to be honest. Oh, it didn't seg fault? Did Mango Head get an update? Oh, I guess I can check it here. No. Oops. If I press this, it doesn't seg fault anymore. Is that a bash problem? If I do bin bash, I switch to fish shell, and I go, crap. Do everything manually. I'm already used to fish shell. If I do that and then press escape, no, it's still fixed. Okay. Ugh. Interesting. I wonder what update fixed that. It used to segfault. Mango HUD used to segfault. Mango HUD is the little FPS indicator thing here. So nice. It's so nice. It's Linux only. Cool. It's insane how this actually works. Insane. So, okay, so this is another bug, actually. When you're walking on top of this, actually it's pretty hard to explain. I've explained it before, but it has to do with this being a different Minkowski surface than this. So you'd have to transition from one to the other seamlessly, and it doesn't work. So there's always, because like you have to hang off of the edge when, because your hitbox doesn't, you're not a single point. So you have to hang off this edge, but you also have to be able to hang off this edge. And the physics doesn't currently handle those Minkowski state face transitions. It's effectively two flush faces, and you have to walk from one onto the other as a point, and it doesn't currently work. So you will always fall off. Actually, that just worked. But then it didn't work the other way. God, it's actually mind-blowing how well this physics works. Yeah. So that's basically the main two physics bugs. Is that object that I was pointing out earlier. Actually, it might be three. It's probably three. It's usually not the same bug. So there's another one. Oh, it crashed this time. Segfault. That's what I was expecting. I was surprised when, oh, I actually haven't looked at. I love the ray tracing so much. It's so cool. Oh, it's behind it. It's so cool. It's so cool. Okay, so does it happen here? Hold on. Honestly, let's just do a little bit of gaming. This is my first visual debugging tool, the ray tracing thing, in this game engine. I've like kind of broken through to a new era of strafe client development, I guess. The visual debugging era, except not really. Ah! Nope. Nope. Gaming. Oh. Wait, what is that? There's a... What do you suppose that is? Is that a spawn at? It might be a spawn at. Can I, like, see? Does it tell me? Model. Oh, good. It's a model. Yeah, no, good. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I'm not printing the attributes. Oh, these are different parts. In the Roblox game, it's not recommended to do the platforms like this, where they're different parts, because in the old game, you would just teleport inside the object, and so you might hit like if you're like flying in this way, you might hit the face inside the part and go like boo, and that can still kind of happen in the new version of the Roblox physics, but way less, like 100 times less likely. But it's still like weird about flush surfaces. But in this game, flush surfaces should be exact. You should be able to just like travel between them when the physics is done. It's fun. It's fun. I had no idea those were constructed like that until now with my little ray thingy, ray casting ding dong. Lord have mercy. Fast route. Oh! Gaming. Oh, can't make that. What? I didn't get the spawn. Oh yeah, I fixed that. I forgot I fixed that. On Roblox, you have to hit the top of the platform, but I didn't implement that until like this year, I think, for Strafe Client. Cool. It's insane how well this works. It's written from scratch. Why do you suppose that's a huge box? Oh, this was cool. So like this, because this is implemented like this instead of as a cylinder, this worked before. I guess I still haven't implemented cylinders. I could totally do that. Maybe I should do that this week. That would be a good idea. That would improve this map specifically. Miyakuas. Oh. Gaming. Right here. This stage. Oh. Make it. That's supposed to be a cylinder. But what about that is ray tracing? Sending a single ray. Yep. I tried very hard with the ray tracing thing. It's a complicated algorithm. I can show you. It's actually open source. It's within here, BVH. So this is the common module, and it is licensed MIT. Permission is hereby granted free of charge. So this is like, when does this ray touch this axis line bounding box? And it's like, I didn't really optimize this code or anything. It's just kind of all the code for all the sides. Anyways, but here's the ray casting algorithm. It's involved. The main concept is that you have a B tree map. And what it is it's a future plan for what it's going to try testing next. It's like there's stuff inside this region, but we haven't reached it yet, so we don't care. And so it's like traveling through space. It hits one of the planned nodes. So it's like, we've now reached node 37. And then it like looks inside the node, breaks it open. It might just contain more nodes. And then it like adds those to this schedule. It's like, all right, well, we're going to hit this later. We're going to hit this one next. And it sort of like drills through the bounding volume hierarchy. And it like tests things as they come in order as the ray travels, while ignoring everything that's not in the way. That's how it works. But like, there's definitely some code here. So you got your start time and your time limit. So you always provide a time limit for the ray trace, because maybe you only want to go like a little bit. A time limit is relative to the ray direction magnitude. So if the magnitude is 1, then the time limit is distance. So yeah, it's just distance times, it's called time, but like not necessarily time. But you can have it be exactly time, depending on how you set it up. What is the purpose of not stopping at the first thing you hit? Because the BVH is not a hit. The BVH is a spatial organization data structure. So this is drilling through the BVH. And then once you've drilled all the way down through the branch nodes and you find a leaf node, that's the real test. And then it actually does like a full ray trace on the object. That's F. The full ray trace is provided as a function externally. So it's like, please sample objects on this BVH with this function. And the point of the algorithm is to ignore things that are not in the way based on the shape of the BVH. Yeah, so there's 2 steps to the algorithm. The first step is populate nodes here. So that's like populating this plan of what's going to happen, because you're starting in the middle of the BVH. So maybe you're already intersecting something, stuff like that. Alternatively, it could like trace back to infinity and then come in from infinity, but that's less efficient than just like drilling down at the starting point. So it uses the ray origin, the ray starting point. So populate nodes. Let's see what that does. So it's a recursive algorithm. So if it is a leaf node, then it will do a ray trace onto the leaf node, because maybe you're starting inside a BVH node that contains an object that's right in front of the ray. And so you're already in that leaf node, and like do the ray trace so you can, you're not like going to travel to it in the future with the like schedule, the node's plan. It's already there according to the ray origin of where it starts, the starting point of the ray. So how this is drilling down is if it's a branch node and the child object, so 4 child and children of the BVH, if the ray origin is inside that node, then break that one open as well. Otherwise, we're not inside it right now, but we need to check if the ray is going to hit that in the future. If it's like over here, then that's the else case here. Or here rather. So this intersect AABB, it like determines the time of intersection of the ray onto the axis aligned bounding box, right? That's the giant function at the top of the script that I was like, no, don't look at this. But it works. So this is the planning ahead. Nodes insert at time t, we're going to hit this BVH node. So that populates the like schedule of the order. The B tree map is notable for being ordered. Oh my God! Wow. Okay, so ORD. So the keys have to be ordered, orderable, sortable. So you have to always know which one comes first. So it's timestamps of when it's going to intersect. So the data structure itself is like pre-sorted. So I can just go like, all right, pop the first one off the top, and I know that it's the soonest. So this is swimming through the nodes after we've like drilled in at the ray origin and planned ahead for everything that's going to get hit. So this is like the setup. So collector time. Collector is a instruction collector, and we're collecting hits. So the thing is, we might still find something that hits sooner. Like imagine you have a BVH with like 3 child objects. So it's a BVH like this, and it's broken open, and there's one here, one here, one here. It's 3 teapots. So it has already tested the last teapot, and the ray is coming in from this side. It's already tested the last teapot, but it hasn't reached the time limit yet. So it found a hit, but it still needs to go through the other 2 teapots to see which one hits first. That's kind of what's going on, is it doesn't break until it reaches the time limit. It's sort of like resolving like stuff. Explanation is taking so long. Would you work on the physics debugging stuff? I love this algorithm. That's why I'm explaining it. It's always difficult to explain because there's a lot of nuance. I had a lot of fun making it. Anyways, so it pops the first one off the top. What is the soonest node we're going to hit after we've already set up? So it's like moving along. If it's a leaf, test that sucker. That's the actual intersection test. And then like just collect it. Cool. If it's a branch, then we do the same sort of deal as like the setup, where it breaks it open and plans ahead based on which ones are going to intersect. Yeah. So then once it reaches the time limit, it just ignores the rest of the plan, and that's your hit. So it's you can imagine, you can see that hitting stuff back there. You can imagine it like going, it's probably testing the objects on either side of this as it's going through, and it's going, nope, 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 nope. Here, we hit this thing at the back. And it's like, so it breaks open the BVH of the entire map, drills down to the starting point, and it has this plan of what hits next. And it's like swimming through the BVH. Sounds really cool. It's awesome. Like, it just sounds efficient, right? That's actually pretty hard to go through there. Got it first try. Oh, I didn't have enough speed. Despite the optimization, it's not actually particularly fast. From just eyeballing the frame rate, it seems like the ray tracing takes like 0.1 milliseconds, which is kind of slow. And I think it's because of the BVH memory layout being inefficient. I could have like a Eitzinger layout or whatever, maybe not that one. Oh. Eitzinger is like for... Oh, actually, the beat tree. I wonder if the beat tree has Eitzinger. Huh? Let's look at that. I want to look at that. Beat tree map. Help. Memory layout. Maybe not. Bruh. Oh my god. Anyways, okay. I know Bcachefs uses Eitzinger. Bcachefs. Oh, I missed. Bcachefs is very cool. Oh, right. This was the bug. This is why I originally joined this map. So if I go over here, I go like, and I hit this, it falls to the ground. Okay, so this is like bug number 3. Write it down. 3 physics bugs. Flush Minkowski surface traversal. Not traversal. It's it is kind of traversal, but it's like special case. Transfer probably is better. Easter egg. The Monster Jam bug. And then I think that this is touching multiple objects. So it could actually be a BVH bug, which is crazy. Wait, could I test that? Not with the new physics. Cool. 3. So I'm gonna try to work on physics until the submission system is ready. So I'm gonna like hop back and forth between those. That's the plan for like this week. Hopefully this week I can do that. Oh my god, you can actually jump on it now. These were bugged for a while. You would like fall through the boosters for some reason. I don't really know why. Oh, they're still bugged. I forgot. Ugh. That was a different bug. I think that was the same bug as Monster Dam, but it's like way harder to hit. Or it's a different bug. Yay, I love different bugs. Oh, I love the ray tracing. It's so cool. It was so hard to make. It's like prime example of why you don't write your own engine. Is like I spent a week making a thing that highlights what object you're looking at. But like now I have a cool algorithm. And a cool visual debugging tool. It's like, oh, okay, so what happened there was another bug where you can hit boosters like 100 times or something. I don't know why that happens. Yay, bugs. You're not writing that one down? No! Sure. All right. Behop talk. It's like I don't have a nice reproduce case. Debounce. No. No. Debounce is like a Lua solution. We don't do that here. We actually fix the root cause. All right, so now I have a list that says 3 physics bugs and then lists 4. No, I didn't waste enough distance. Oh, I forgot, I haven't swapped my GPUs back. It happened again. Damn. You used to. I wonder if you can still fall through the ground if you go like this. Oh, what the hell? Interesting. Okay, so the okay, probably they're the same height. Oh! What? Oof. I just encountered another bug. Here's the bug. Press W here. Jumping on the floor is banned. Is the surface tilted? I know that tilted surfaces don't always work. All right, I'm running it down. Oh, 2 bugs, I guess. Behop talk, jump at end, fall through floor. Behop talk, walk into wall, walk target is not refreshed if wall without moving mouse if wall ends. Okay. Oh, yo. Hover your mouse over one part of the floor. There's another box highlighted that is invisible. You're talking about this guy? This is the spawn location. So I think that actually that's... Yeah, so the ray casting is not perfect as well. Wait, is it it's because I'm like on a parabolic trajectory? No. No, yeah, it's because of my position. It's because of these the ray tracing setup. I think actually the BVH might be bugged for both physics and for ray tracing. So it might be a BVH bug that causes the bit where you go through the ground over here. Well, I guess it might happen here as well. It's kind of hard. It's... Oh. I just went through the wall. Just... So it's very easy to activate right here. Drill into the BVH code. Yeah! Something is different. Does it run all of them? Access a line bounding box code. I don't know. Why do you suppose that extends into the ground? What? Those... It's so... Oh! It's all one object. What did I... Oh, I must have hit something I didn't see. It's so cool to have my own little game engine. I'm like looking at things. That's one piece. They have a special texture. Oh. Is it a texture atlas? I think you could do that with a texture atlas. As long as they're like adjacent. It might be a bespoke texture. I think you can like have a repeating pattern. You can like have a window onto the pattern and have that repeat. I want to look at the textures now. Oh. DDS, man. Oh, you can't open a DDS? Oh my god, bro. Okay, never mind. Gotta focus. I'm like so distracted. That's a good change. This doesn't. I'm overstimulated. Everything is so interesting. I think I gotta switch gears and try something else. Why don't I'll just pop this. Actually, no. I need to. Okay. How about what we'll do staged? That'll do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. And then we can do this on master. Integration testing. Buh. Cool. There it is. Let's build the integration tests. It's nice how few dependencies it has. It builds faster too. So fun. So fun. Hi. Imagine they aren't all one object, it's just a bug. I never wrote any code like that, so that wouldn't happen. They would have to have the same model ID, which is like not possible. It can't break like that. Because it's Rust. Wow. So this is the physics speed tick rate. Let's go. I wonder if I switch to index map right now, if it would fix a bug. Well, hold on. Oh, can you just provide your own hash map? Or is it like bespoke? Stronger ordering properties. Preserves insertion order. Oh. I don't care about insertion order. I guess that's one way to do determinism, though, in a limited sense. So I think probably this one has like more work that it does to have the strong guarantees. Order is independent of hash function. Ay. So how do you use it? Nobody knows. Okay. FNV. S. Where does it say the hash function? So this is a different test. Okay. I probably want a hash. Oh yeah, the other thing. Okay, well that tells me how it works. So you just go right there. Is there a little benchmarky? Okay, so Baba Booey order is independent of hash function and hash values of keys. Okay, fast to iterate. Let's go. What the hell is compact space? Preserves instruction as long as you don't call swap remove. Remove, preserve insertion order. So I actually don't care about insertion order. I just care about determinism. Like I buy game pass in the old game, does it work in the new game? Please don't. But yes, it does. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter at all, does it? It's the code treats both of them exactly the same. I have like bespoke special functions that check all the game passes at the same time with like asynchronous execution so that it's fast. It's awful code, but it does it. Okay, so I think that I can use index map. And then I can use the a hash function. Do I have any hash maps on the Yeah, so this is vec. Vec is like, we always want vec. If it's hash map, it's like, cool. Okay, and then map. I think map. Yeah, I got some hash map on that sucker. Gah. But it makes some sense. Wait, what? Oh, is it only used right there? Resource map. Oh, so that's just for loading meshes and textures. Okay, that's chilling. that we don't iterate over. You know what? What if I had like a that would be a pain to make. I was gonna say, what if I had a wrapper over hash map that didn't let me iterate over it? Because the iteration order is what kills hash map. I guess I can just search kind of that. Is there a way to block it? Crazy. I'm imagining like marking a function as do not use. That would be a cool ability. Like you can prevent the use of unsafe code with like a crate wide compiler flag type thing, compiler config that doesn't let you use unsafe code. And then you can guarantee that it's memory safe. I want the same sort of thing for the usage of hash maps, where I guarantee that I don't iterate over them in order to enforce determinism. And I have to replace hash maps with index maps in order to do iterate. Okay, so the hash map usage in the sniff file is fine. Byakua's, it's just for like loading textures, and I don't actually iterate over it. Well, I might iterate over it, but it would be like it would iterate to completion and load everything. Actually, is that problematic? Is that how it generates? No, the model IDs are how it does that. Should be fine if the underlying. Bleh. Ugh. Determinism is hard. Determinism is so hard. Mutt F. Take a break. So yeah. Okay, so maybe the map stuff is fine. Let's keep looking at physics. Uh, Should be fine as long as I don't iterate. Graphics is fine. I think this actually matters. Oh, I was like, I was like iterating on this, but like that's the problem is I don't know for sure. Did you answer my question? Yes. If you buy a Game Pass in the old game, it does work. I did answer it. Uh, the code actually checks all the games at once with asynchronous code. Ugh. Mm. Right. So these have to be hash maps because it skips some indices. I know it doesn't have to be a hash map, but we like waste memory. I think I want to read more about this and like determine if there's like more overhead. Mm-hmm. Limited sense. So I don't actually care. Performance. Derives performance facts directly how it is constructed. I donated. As in, you bought a Game Pass to give me money? Thank you. Oh, the Donator Game Pass? Namesake. Now you have a cool tag. It's so cool. Swap. Oh. Oh, I see. Hmm. Lookup is fast-ish. Okay, that's like roughly on par. It might be the best hash table implementation. It might just be the best hash table. When? 2017. I've looked at this before. Oh, is it a new release? Damn. Yesterday. That's crazy. Oh my god. What is up? What did I do last time you were here? Oh. A Roblox ripoff is stealing players. How is that video doing? More views. What if I told you? Damn, it is not popping off like the I played every Counter-Strike or every surf game video. Roblox surf in shambles, honestly. I just kind of like ramble about technical details. But like it's directly related to the video. He talked about ramp bugs, and he talked about like it feels different than other Roblox games, so qualitative difference. Neat. Awesome. Oh, change the title. Remake. Gentler language. I see. Did you change the thumbnail as well? Everyone knows you gotta play the thumbnail metagame and like test off different thumbnails, see which one is the best. Fancied a week off. Monster Hunter came out, so yeah, it was time. I watched this video like 3 times. Before I commented, I was like making sure my comment like addressed points in the video and stuff. So yesterday was a disaster for BSP map support. Look at this. Let's see if I can do it. All right, I'll just do this. All right, I think that it should be on this version. What? Strafe. Cargo build feature source. Okay, so I discovered, I mean, I kind of already knew, but I like confirmed deeply ingrained problems. Features one of the broken maps I fixed. Cool. There's so many. I don't even know which ones you fixed. Too many. All right, let's load it. That's Monster Jam. Load Arcane. But that's not right. Run. Yeah. This one. Okay. So yesterday I wrote code to run triggers. So look at this. So there's a trigger here, and I can go like, and it like teleports me to the what is it called? Teleport destination. So it spawns a model at the teleport destination, and then links the trigger to teleport you to that teleport destination, like how the spawns work in my game. But major problems that can't automatically be fixed. Look at this. If I try to jump on the platform, the trigger is above the platform. Triggers in Counter-Strike work differently than they work in Roblox. After you're inside the trigger, in an indeterminate amount of time, it fires the trigger. So it's fine to have the triggers above the platforms because then it doubles as like the platform kickoff, where like if you stand on the platform too long, it kicks you off. But that's not how my Roblox game works. That's not how the Strafe client works. The Strafe client, the triggers are immediate. And what the hell? There's like a piece of dust. And then there's like a dedicated game feature for platforms. But teleports, triggers, and platforms are indistinguishable in CSS maps. So I actually can't automatically port them. They are immune to automated porting because they're indistinguishable. I can't distinguish between those different features. Also lag, haha, yes. So yeah, that sucks. But maybe the like momentum mod versions have actual game features separation. That would be nice, but I wouldn't use those without permission, for sure. But like, bruh, I can't actually support proper CSS maps. But with all the game features, I can like support brush physics, which is like pretty minimal. So like if I do just the master version right now and I build that, the brush physics does work to an extent, but there's also entities. Entities don't have physics. Or like that, the branch that I went to had entities with physics, but they're not guaranteed to be convex. So I would need like a convex mesh decomposition algorithm, which is like very complicated. So here's the basic support. So in this one, you can jump, you can move. This is the source version of the map, but the triggers don't work. But like this is way better than last month. I didn't have any physics. Well, I guess, was it last month? It's got to be like a month ago, right? I didn't have any physics whatsoever in source maps before. So this is pretty huge upgrade to be able to do this. To go from nothing to you can jump. But it's not all sunshine and rainbows. These are like this is does not have complete physics. So this is a world model. I have no idea where the physics of these platforms comes from for this map. I have no idea. I don't know how it works. But these are just brushes, so these work. So I can not port CS maps automatically, sadly. So I'll have to use either some different, these actually work. These are like complete cylinders too. It's pretty awesome. They're brushes. So yeah, this works, but then as soon as I try to go here, no. So there's supposed to be invisible walls too, right? I wonder where those are. Maybe they're in the same place as the platforms. You don't know how to use Hammer? Can I even install Hammer? Oh, didn't want to do that. The Hammer parsing library, of course. Warhammer. Not seeing it, bruh. This doesn't look like Roblox. Thank you, little Sue, for subscribing. It is not Roblox. This is the PSP version of Arcane. What? I want to see Militia for some reason. Where is it? Oh yeah. How far did I get with entities? Damn. So do these have, no, these don't have physics. So some of them are like convex by default, or convex by chance rather. But the entities are not guaranteed to be convex. Whoa. Oh right, the weird collisions. Oh, I should totally work on the source physics as well. Or settings. Why don't I try this map with the cool people version? I only really tried Arcane and I was like depressed and disappointed. I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat my coffee up. So we'll try a bunch of other maps. See how it goes. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. Easy. Do it. Okay, so now this has both ray tracing and physics. Oh, hell not. Is that the trigger? So can I jump on the platforms? Yes. Okay, so this map does work. Okay. Well. So it happens. So yeah, the roof is a bit whack. I don't know why it does that. Amazing. Okay. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. What the hell? Ooh. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I just need to like bust out the source engine settings for the physics. Oh, go away, please go into the door. So all of this is using force teleports. because it doesn't know what the stage order is. So it doesn't have the like cool people Roblox property, Roblox maps where you can't fall into a previous stage. Oh! I don't know what that was. So this just is kind of working by chance. I think I might be missing physics information. And like I'm using the graphics models for physics for entities. I don't know. And that was unfortunate. Why did that happen? Divide by 0. Shark Rainstorm, subscribe. Thank you. Last time I tried physics, it was like broken. Why don't I try to fix it? It can't be that hard. I already have the settings, so let's do source bhop. Go for it. It like was like giga buggy. I wonder if I can like find a bug by trying to debug this. Does it use the map at all? Does the game treat walls and everything else as arbitrary meshes? Yes. Everything is an instance of a model. All right, so last time I tried this, when I tried to strafe, it like fell to the ground. Yeah. What the hell? Why does that break as well? I can't reset. Gifting. Thank you for gifting a sub. Want to make my own game. Have no idea what to use inside the game engine. Meshes, triangles. So in bits as well. 100 bits. Thank you. Physics. I know nothing. I want to build a physics engine. Well, this is a pretty good place because I did build a physics engine. So let's see. This is how it works. Part of it. This is the mesh format. Mesh builder. So the idea is, where's the meshes? There it is. So here's the mesh format. The idea is you have some meshes, a list of all unique meshes, and then you have models. And the models can be the same mesh, or it like just refers to a mesh by ID. Hype train, and had to fulfill it. No, giving into the Twitch. Oh my god. What language is this? This is Rust. So the meshes are a list of unique vertex positions, unique vertex normals. This is like not standard, by the way. Unique textures, unique colors, unique ID. So this is a set of all of the above lists. So an indexed vertex has a position ID. So that indexes into this list. As a texture coordinate ID that indexes into the texture list. Why are those in a different order? normal indexes in the normal list, and color indexes in the color list. So usually there's one color, white, and usually it's just this. Usually it's not worth it to do this like double indexing, from what I've seen in other stuff. So you just directly have the position in here rather than it being an ID that refers to another list. But this is how I did it because I was like just doing stuff. Do I become a head mod? I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. So I have a weird bespoke mesh format, and I convert it to something more normal for upload onto the GPU because it has to interface with fixed function hardware that expects it to be a certain way. So I also have these like polygon groups. So the idea behind polygon groups is like it's a list of polygons that can, if you list multiple groups, you can list out the graphics groups, or you can list out the physics groups. So the graphics groups are ISO texture. So in a graphics group, you can only have one texture per graphics group. And then you list all the polygon groups that refer to the same, or that use the same texture. And then the physics groups are ISO convex mesh. So you have to have multiple physics groups if the mesh is like a donut or something. You'd have to subdivide it into convex submeshes. So then if you slice the polygons by convexity and then also slice it by ISO mesh or texture, then you get the polygon groups that each polygon group is only one texture and is part of one convex mesh. And so I like, this is ridiculous. This is ludicrous, absurd. You don't need to do this. It's kind of a bad idea. And there's problems. But that's how it works. So that's a mesh. And then there's also model. So a model is an instance of a mesh. So it's I'm a model. I am located at this position, and I use mesh ID number 4. And he goes a color, and then attributes is the gameplay attributes. That's also an indexed list. X94E1. What happened to X94E? Thank you for subscribing. Maintain my voluntary position. Pay quaternions. Pretty good pay. Minus $10 per month. Oh. Back crack. The real one isn't around. Replaced by a skinwalker. Yeah, so that's it. I'm trying to stay with meshes and models where everything is just a mesh. So this is a little bit problematic for skyboxes. How do you do a skybox? But I have an idea. What if the skybox is just an inverted mesh with a special shader that makes it look like it's infinitely far away? So when you see the mesh that surrounds the level, it doesn't render as if it's a texture close by. It uses a shader that makes it look like it's infinitely far away. So it'll be once I add shader support that we'll be able to have skyboxes. But it is limited, I guess, to demand that everything is meshes, is like models are instances of meshes and there's nothing else. Everything is just some mesh in some position. But it's so simple that I'm trying to maintain it. It's a really simple paradigm, and it's very fast because you can use instanced rendering to render the same mesh in multiple positions. That's what the graphics code does, is at the bottom here. Right here. So this is for each model. Graphics models. Right. So the graphics models are ISO mesh, and they own multiple models. And then you draw indexed from 0 to the number of model instances. So it's converted it from being a bunch of models around the map to one object that owns all of the models of the same mesh, so they can draw them all at once in this loop. Ah! Slice. Just have to send it. Yeah. I recommend starting with a working example. So find some small example project that is kind of what you want. So if you want to make it in C++ Vulkan, find that. If you want to make it in C++ OpenGL, find that. Find some sort of small example, and then just slowly try to change it and add things. That's what I did for this. It started as an example project. Skybox. No way, it's a shader. There it is. So this is how my game engine started. It was just this. This is a newer version than I started with, but it was just like this. It was like the Cybertruck, Tesla Cybertruck with a different skybox. No way. It's a crab. It's actually Ferris, the Rust mascot, I'll have you know. So that's how I started out. It just one mesh and a skybox. And the skybox has stayed the same the whole project. I haven't bothered changing the skybox. I forgot all the things I was going to do. That's okay. I was going to like look at... Right. Why do that be doing like that? Okay, so let's look at the strafe code. Boom. Okay, make this less huge. Oof. Let's run it again. Okay, so I can walk. That is fast. Wait. Is it faster? No. Okay. What? Let me in. Help. Alright, if I'm already moving... No, it just freaking What is going on? Is the jump supposed to be this? It's less high than the Roblox jump. Why do it be doing like that? This is exactly how I remember it. Okay, so it run good in the game we all know and love. It's gotta be this, right? I must have written this wrong. So Eric cell limit min mv minus d. Is that backwards? D is less than mv. Min. This is unit length, control dir. Is this broken? Surely not. How? MV minus D. So I know the Eric cell limit exists on the source styles. 150 shift left 28 times 100. So it's supposed to be like source units times 100. Why is it timesing 100 on the outside? Are you stupid? It can be const. Can we do this? Oh my god, bro. $30 valve scale. Is this the problem? 30 divide by 16. That's supposed to be 30 units. So what is this number? 150. I don't see how this is wrong. The jump height is right. 16 is 2 to the power 4. So that's 32 minus 4. It's 28. Bruh. How is it wrong? Oh my god, bro. Okay, what if I just deactivate the Excel limit? What happens? What happens? Let's just see what happens. It's gotta be the Excel limit, right? If it's not the Excel limit, we'll know more. Someone is calling me. I will be right back. All right. I recognize the name on the phone. My grandma called me. Can't deny grandma's calling. Link with the crab example. It search for WGPU Skybox example. You have to, if you're using Firefox, you have to use Firefox nightly. It does work on Chrome though. Chrome has web GPU support. Firefox does not have web GPU support yet. Buh. Okay. It compiled. Okay, let's run the map again, but this time with AirExcel disabled. What is that? What was that? Well, it looks like a speed boost. Is that actually how fast you move in Stop crashing, oh my god. Let's try it like this. I think I would need to run a better version, but all right. So, oh, it's still doing it. If I go like this, why would it do like that? Okay, so it's not the AirExcel. That is very useful information. Bobux B-Hop. How do you do that? 27 over 10. So 2.7. MV30 over 16. That's like around the same ballpark as 30 over 10. So what gives? All right, let's do this trick. Oh, I found the problem. I said raw 30. Raw 30. Raw 30, but that introduced me to a new bug. So if I'm moving very slightly to the side, I'll fall through the ground. I'm gonna write that down. Add it to my list of 3 physics bugs. That is actually a list of 6 and now 7. Very small MV value fall through ground. XD. Okay, found it. Yay, I fixed source. Yay. Don't need to do this. Okay. It'd be nice to have this be const. But oh well. See, okay, so this is int, right? So this is an integer. I was using raw, which is not an integer. It's not like that. Oh my god, bro. I don't know why I saw it. I've looked over this like several times. Look, I got it right here. What was I doing? Oh my god, bro. Const unwrap. Close. It's close. A lot of these functions are const, but like, I'll fix it later. Okay, way fix source. Common. Fix source style. Check. Styles, I guess. Is it gonna let me do that? Yes, it is. Okay. Yay! Okay, now it should work. We're gonna jump source. Jump source. Source jump. It should look right. Any source jumpers? Oh. Okay. Why can't I see my stream? It says I'm live. Is it dead? Not alive. Huh? Nope. It's totally fine. Okay, Twitch just trolling me. Okay. All right. So this should work. I should be able to like strafe. Yeah, okay, we can strafe. You're so fast. Why are you so fast? In source, it's so fast. Are you actually that fast? Hey, we're source jumping. Yeah. Oof, what the hell? It's so fast. Oh. There may be an issue. Oh my god, it's so freaking fast. Wait, I went backwards. Okay, I feel like this is a little bit too fast. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I didn't know. Oh my goodness gravy. Right. I do need to implement the teleport angles as well. Nice. Love it. I should be able to go through this. Well, is that a trigger? I guess it is. Oh my god, bro. All right, see ya. I don't wanna. Hooray! The portal's working is pretty cool. Just kidding, it doesn't work. Oh, I'm on top. Why is there like a weird roof thing? All right, let's do another map. Glad I fixed that. I also found another bug. Yay, bug. The gravity is different. So fast. What was that? I didn't hit the trigger. I hope it looks right. I got the settings from the wiki, the Valve developer documentation thing. It's 100 tick. I like should have all the right values. Like jump height and stuff. Crouch will be hard, but I'll try. Hui! Damn. So buggy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I see better. Surf? Oh, come on. You can do it. There you go. You kills you? Why does it kill you? The moving platforms obviously don't move. I have nowhere near support for moving platforms. You can just go around the wall. I must be missing something. Maybe I have to be missing something. That you're supposed to not be able to do that, right? Okay, maybe the platforms are supposed to use like the player clip on Arcane. Oi, 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 oi. Is this death? Is this a door? Oh, okay. Don't. Whatever. Well, I fixed the source settings at least. Even if the stuff ain't working. That's alright. It's alright. Oh, I wrote down all the physics bugs. Ooh, bonus. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Let me in. Let me in. Stupid bugs. Ah. Ooh. Oh, come on. It should be like exactly right. But I don't know because I never play Source. Come on, what did I hit? Is there a freaking, like, air trigger? Ain't no way. Cool. It's amazing to see source maps working this well. What about that one map? That one. What happens? Damn. You got a big old trigger thingy. Haha, we can't jump high enough. How come that trigger doesn't work? Oh. Oh well. Kind of looks like it's covering the platforms, so it's probably good that it doesn't work. Oh. Not enough jump height. Oh yeah, just go through the walls. Yeah, no, you know, just walls are kind of a suggestion. Oh, maybe they're entities? Yeah, they don't seem to have collisions enabled. I'm on the main branch. I thought I was on the... Yeah, I'm on the mergey branch. Oh! Yeah, no, I definitely want this comment. What is this? Give me that. Cool. So that kind of wait, I can't move up and down. That kind of means that is the mesh generation failing? Like all the other objects seem to work. It must be some kind of special object. Why don't the triggers work? I don't get it. So buggy. More maps. Slope? Maybe. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's gonna be big lag. Ah. Oh, it's got the stupid trigger above platforms as well. Silly. Okay. That's curious. Monster jam with triggers. I should be able to like go in the doors and stuff. Tutorial room. No way. VIP lounge. That's the reset door. Yeah. Oh. That's not supposed to happen. Let me in. Okay, this must be displacements, which oh. Wait, you can't touch that either? Why can't I see it? Okay. Well. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so displacements don't work. Isn't there like a... Oh no, that's Roblox, isn't it? Why did that just giant lag spike? Is that a ladder? No, that's like... Why are those there? Ah, I forgot. Damn. I had no idea that the Monster Jam had displacements like that. Little teleport destination. Little displacements. Love how these platforms work, even though they're octagons. That's nice. Oh, lots of displacements. Oh, you're supposed to kill it, right? You're supposed to press this button somewhere. Is that here? There's a button somewhere. You're supposed to press, and it kills that guy. With the monster truck, I guess. Cool. Oh. Was that a failed? Oh, that must have just been a yeah, no, that's a random physics failure. It's really hard to get into the physics because it's so complicated. Oh. Yeah. So, you see this? This is an entity model. So that looks like a trigger. It is very not convex. So convex shapes, you will never see the double red. It's always convex is the word. You could actually define convex as you will never see double red from any angle. That's an equivalent definition of convex. So anything that looks like this is not guaranteed to work in the physics, and that actually worked that time, but there's no guarantees that it'll work with the physics. And also it is big lag because it's like just brute forcing all the. Oh, I can't go up with E. All right. Nope. I keep trying to go up with E. Oh my god. These things are oh. Really? Oh, I mean, that makes sense from an editor point of view. Why is it doing that? Why you would separate that. But really that entire object could be one big convex solid. Notice how there's no double red. So the brushes are always convex. What? Why is that so far? I'm playing Source. Oh my god. That's a spawn point. I saw it. There it is. Okay, so that's got to be a starting point bug. So it's like ignoring. How is my raycasting wrong? I don't know. I didn't design it to be wrong. Interesting. What? Why is that like leaning to the side? Is there more? That's wacky. The debug stuff is so fun. I need to make more debug stuff. Oh. Really? You just hit that? Do you hit that on CS as well? Are you going to play MGS3 Remake? Probably not. Oh, yeah. Look at this. This is like a weird entity. That's another one. A button. You're supposed to press the button and it destroys the door. Yep. I'm like relying on physics bugs to be able to go through the walls. I should make no clip. I should write that. Oh, I touched the trigger. Oh, the trigger works. Isn't that beautiful? Damn. Wait, what's a ladder? Hold up. Is that an entity? No draw light. Hit some. God, I can't use the keys. Okay, I'm gonna edit the keys. It's irritating. Yeah. No. Yeah. This is like part of this. Right, build new version. Is StrafeNet gonna include surf? Definitely. I just have to fix all the physics bugs. The surfing especially is susceptible to the physics bugs because you're like constantly touching the surfs. Whereas B-hop, you're usually in the air. So as long as the one tick that you're on the ground works, it works fine. Tick is the wrong word. The one physics step. You are actually on the ground for an entire physics step, but it's a 0 length step. It lasts for literally 0 seconds. Well, it pretends that it lasts for 0 seconds. It does take time to calculate. I explained this earlier in the stream. All right, let's go again. Okay, so now I can go up and down. Yay. I'm gonna write that down. Wednesday. Write no clip. Cool. I'm like getting out of the sort of depression of knowing I can't perfectly port all source maps. I was like, I thought that I would be able to do that. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna interpret the source maps, but I didn't realize that the triggers are so bad. Okay, so I got past this part. I was like, right. I was looking at the ladder there. That's right. But it doesn't show up. Why is that? Okay, I can't tell what that is. This is a non-convex solid. So if I go like this, it just doesn't work sometimes. There'll be a, yeah, no, it just fails. Oh, the triggers. I forgot the triggers to work for some reason. Yay, triggers. Uh-oh. Displacements don't work. But they're not convex, so there's no point in making them work. That's a fly. It feels too fast. Oh. What is that? It's a secret. Yes. Wait. Do you just go above it? What? Okay, there must be something that's not rendering. That worked. Oh, what did I just hit? So we're missing texture. Do it. Okay, so as long as I don't move the mouse, this will work. This is like the problem with surf. As soon as I move the mouse, shoop. Oh, it worked. What the heck? Why is it working? Huh? Why is surf working? Okay, now it's not working. Interesting. A working surf. Yeah. Damn. Oh, that works decent. There's still angles that it like fails in. Yeah, I haven't. Oh, there it is. I haven't extensively tested the physics with non-cubes, and like Source has this convex solid brush. Oh, there's a good one. Convex solid brush thing, and that's like makes anything, not just cubes. No, no way! Put me back. Oh, I suck. Why can't I get out of this? Let me in. Crouch. I don't have crouch. Oh my god. Gotta fly up here. Why do you suppose there is platforms here when you're supposed to just jump in the hole? Weird champ. This is awesome. This is so awesome. Is that a convex solid? Oh, it's an entire convex solid. Yeah, you can't do that on Roblox. So you see how there's no like, see this one? It's got like double red. This one, from any angle, you can never see double red. It's a convex solid. It only goes in the direction of a sphere, I guess is one way to describe a convex solid. Ooh. So the lag is because it's trying to do physics on the double red highlighted thing. And it's brute forcing it because it expects that the convex solids are convex. And it also expects them to have like 6 faces, which is not hard to brute force because there's 6. So it doesn't do any like polygon or not, or like, it doesn't do any mesh indexing. Is that? That's an entity. So there's double red. You can see a double red on the left. So it's not, there's no guarantees that it always is jumpable. And like, I'll fall through some of them, yeah. Because it must be convex. I don't know where you're supposed to get the... Oh? I don't know where you're supposed to get the physics for that. And like some physics is missing on the map as well. Wait, there's a thing over here? I need you going that way. What's over here? Where does this go? Nowhere. Is it a fake? No way. Let's see. We can actually see. Oh. What happened? Hello? That was weird. Trigger teleport model 5. Okay, so it's just not working. What is wrong with this? Five, 7, 4. Oh. Target B1. Is that a bonus? What is that one over there? DB. Oh, yeah, it's a DB. Oh. Alright, let's just go to the next stage. What? Do it. Next stage. I think you can just go in the back. Bro, stop falling in the trigger. Hit the dude. Did the game stop working? Okay, where does it go? I don't actually remember. What comes next? Is it this stage? No, it's the forest, isn't it? In it. Oh my god. Well, why doesn't the physics break when I need it to break? Let me in. Yeah, I need to write no clip. I need to write no clip. I tried to at one point, but I didn't. I need to separate out flying and not flying. So many bugs. Maybe I should make an issue and list out the physics bugs there. I think that'd be nice. Because it's like not stupid buggy anymore. Cool, whatever. I'll just edit it. I just have to know. All through slanted. Damn. I remember thinking like I wonder what the physics are on these. I did not expect them to be just their own like entire convex solid geometry. That is unexpected. These are all brushes. Brush physics works pretty well. It's the freaking entities. There's so many like unique convex solids. They all work pretty well too. I haven't seen any failure cases for the algorithm, which do exist. Interesting. Oh, you're supposed to crouch. That's right. No way. Jump crouch. Jump crouch. Come on. There is no crouch. It's supposed to go over here. See if I can do this. It's probably gonna bug out. Oh, you're supposed to go over here. That's right. I forgot. Oh. You suck. I just jumped inside of it. It when in doubt, just jump inside the object. Like, you don't need to like actually do it properly, you know? I suck. You can't emulate a CS trigger. Yeah, I could do it like that, but I'm not going to because that's not how I want the game to work. I don't want to support that bad behavior because it wasn't built with b-hopping in mind. It was just like weird engine-ness. Is this? How come that's surfy? I guess the surf angle is different. Does anyone know what the surf angle is? Oh, you guys jump, crouch, jump, crouch, jump, crouch, jump, crouch. You can't see any of the ladders. No. Is that it's an entity or something? Okay, that's got to be the same stuff as Arcane, where like the physics is somewhere else, and it's I must be missing something. Okay, the booster. I guess I could do that. Whee. No way. Yeah. Blow up the world, that's right. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. World tour. Very cool. Question mark. Insane. Whoa. What is that? Oh. There's stuff behind the curtain. What is that? More maps. That one? Oh, it worked. Oh. Why do you suppose there's a trigger right above? Sigh. There's just a big trigger. Okay, well that's... Okay, it's too annoying. Impulse. That should play way better, right? Because we got CS settings now. Just kind of clip through the door, easy peasy. Yay! I don't smack into the roof. With the Roblox settings, you absolutely blast straight in the stratosphere. Yeah, this plays so much better. Ah, and triggers work too. Yay! Nice. Oh, come on. Real. Okay, you gotta go like this. Just clip through the door. Oh, it's a trigger! Oh my god, bro. We do not care. We just clip through the wall. I'm a little cheater. He said. And cheat. Cheat! Come on. That's interesting. The wall in the way doesn't have a back face. You're never supposed to see it from there. How does it know that? Maybe the map is just made like that. Oops. Gosh, this just plays so much better than before with the Roblox settings. It just makes so much more sense. Oh my god. I gotta introduce cylinders. Did I write that down? No. What time is it? It's only been 3 hours. I'm coming up with all sorts of ideas though. It's because the thing that I was working on is not going to work. So I gotta like come up with a different plan. Oh, come on. Oh. Yay. Whoa, you died. Is there like a big trigger everywhere? Is it that? Let's see. No. Cool. That played way better. Than without CS settings and triggers. Okay, why is there just random stuff in the middle of this? Bzz. Alright, does the trigger work? Nice. Right, there's these like random boards. Weird champ. I gotta be missing something, right? Is there like an extra lump thing? Might be incomplete. It might parse successfully, but not read all the file data or something. Probably something like that. Dude, it's so cool having the teleports work. Nice. Oh. Let me in. Yeah. Right. So this is not acceptable for physics. All the double red. And like it causes big lag as well. Not as bad as before. I actually did a pretty good job optimizing the physics a couple days ago. Oh, and I can do better. I think I should do that today. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, today. My mouse is falling apart. Oh. Go here, here. Oh, you don't have to. Yeah. Oh. Not sure what I was doing there. Couldn't decide what to do. Freaking doors, man. Stupid. Who decided doors was a good idea? I guess I gotta get the arena no doors. Wow. It's crazy. I honestly didn't expect to figure this out. The physics stuff. What? Does that not always refer to a meaning? Oh. What do you suppose that's about? I think it's teleporting to the wrong one. Yeah, the first teleport worked beautifully. Unlucky. Yeah. Yeah. Weird. There's the spawn location. This trigger should work. We'll see if I fall. Yup. Hee. This seems like kind of fast gain to be source. Damn. What is that? Is that a freaking door again? It's gotta be. Oh. And another door. Arena doors, they should call it. Incredible. Can you believe I made all this? Engine, not the map. I decoded all this. Oh. It's so fast. I just accelerate like nobody's business. It's gotta be wrong. Oh, OMG. I've never seen this. You win. No way. Race. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, it's got a trigger behind it. I guess you can go back. Question mark? No worry. I suppose that is. Oh, telly. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Man, I don't know why I didn't explore the maps. I just kind of like got depressed and gave up that I couldn't do that one map, Arcane. But like, there's more than just one map, and these ones are working. Oh yeah, I fixed the flags being illusionary as well. The flags there are an illusionary entity, brush, but my game didn't take that semantics into account, so you would just bonk into it, even though you're not supposed to be able to bonk into it. But now it does. Yay. Very easy fix. Very nice. Ooh. Huge. How did I just live that? Min. Should have seen that coming. Nothing there. Oh! Ah! Oh, come on. Oh my god, bro. Are those... Is that a texture? That is a texture. It's not actually built like that. I can't remember if the Roblox ones actually build that. I think they just use a texture. I don't remember. Could load it. Engine supports Roblox way better, which makes sense because it's like modeled after the way that I did the Roblox game, but like improved. Ooh. You can't go around that way, I said to myself. Sir. God. How amazing is that? You're supposed to go over, right? Oh, come on. It's gotta be, right? Ooh, easy. Ooh, gaming. Let's go. You can touch it. Wow, having teleports makes Very big difference. Very, very big difference. Oh my god. But sadly, teleports rely currently on entities having collision, and entities are not guaranteed to be a convex solid, so it doesn't work. It can just fail to work, depending on if it happens to be a convex solid or not. What? Why is there like stuff underneath of that? Oh my goodness. There, I think. I think that I forgot what I was about to say. Right, I think that there's more physics information somewhere in the file that is either not being read, not represented, and not represented in the library I'm using, or it is read and is represented, but I haven't found it yet. I haven't seen which thing it is. Like, you can't do this in source. This is too fast. Surely it's too fast. Depot. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. I think it's player clip. I think that there's player clip missing. Is it being culled due to the flags? Let's take a look. So, basically, so what's going on? This is something. Fix. Entity. I think it's master, actually. Okay, so we go to So where? Brushes. If the flag contains solid, skip. Huh? Let's go to this. Player clip. I think I found it here. Oh, if it's not solid. Contains all set bits. So we want intersects. And no. Okay, so if we don't have solid or player clip, then nobody cares. Let's try this. I think that might actually fix it. I might have figured it out. Please work. Well, just by random chance. Surely, right? Surely. Can you imagine? Okay, so hopefully I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's see. What are we looking at? We found it. Player clip. Oh my god. Does arcane work? Did I locate the sacred text? Alright, I'm gonna go straight to the place I need to go. Oh, there's no freaking triggers. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just squeak in right here. Off we go. Gosh. That is confusing. Okay, well, let's see what happens right here. So, do I still fall? I have a feeling it's gonna work. Oh. It doesn't work. Damn. But there is walls here now. I just knew it. I just knew it. There'd be invisible walls. Okay, so it doesn't define the platforms, sadly, but it does define the invisible walls. So there's your invisible walls. Hooray! I love invisible walls. Let's see. What other freaking flags are there? Solid. What? Oh. What? Maybe. What? Water brush. Let's just. So yeah, the water is okay. It's a different type. Mesh result model contact default brush flag. So okay, so let's just go ham here and see what happens. Water movable ladder. No worry. So if we don't got that, then get out of here. If it's water, then you should intersect it. And if it's a ladder, then it should be a ladder. I can just do that right here. I'm going to just do that right here. So not every map has ladder. So I don't know. It'd be nice to like make it a bit more dynamic. I could have like an attributes builder, I guess. This const? Crap. So contact general. Oh no, it's contacting. Contacting behavior ladder should be in there. So it'd be easy to just get like this. Contacting attributes. Okay, so on this other thing, I went like this. Yeah, so let's H that as this. And that's simpler to write. Ladder. Sticky true. No way. So this is just how to make a ladder. In my game engine. It's very simple. The design is very human. If I had an editor, you wouldn't have to know. Contacting letter, interesting. Okay, so why is it trolling me here? Option, oh my god. What? Oh. Okay. General attributes. I'm pretty sure I can just blast default onto this and we'll call it a day. Because it'll be none. It's not a wormhole. It's not an accelerator. It's not a trajectory. It's not a booster. Trajectory is like a absolute booster that like sets you on a fixed path, like a Mario cannon. Or maybe it's Donkey Kong would be better. The Donkey Kong barrel. You always go on the same path. Anyways, so ladder. Wow. So a ladder is special boy. And then water is also a special boy. But like maps don't always have water. It's const, which is nice. Whatever, I don't care. It's like collision attributes is tiny. It's like 250 bytes or something. So like, oh no, there's more collision attributes. Okay, so this is water, collision attributes, blah blah blah. Intersect, yes. Intersect attributes. Intersecting attributes or intersect attributes? I think it's intersect attributes. Intersecting. Oh, intersecting attributes. Huh. Are you that guy that said that before? Is that Linux? You just identifying yourself? Okay, so there's obviously not ladder. Really, we get Midas touch. Banger. Okay. General. Are you stupid? Did I get it backwards? Intersect attributes. Huh? Huh? How did I get this backwards? Huh? 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 God, I hate the fact that it does that. What the hell? Oh, it's all stupid. Okay. Intersecting attributes. Water. No way. Can I ask you a question? Yes, only one. You just did. That's it. Unlucky. May I ask another one? Yes, now you've asked two. That's it. May I ask two more? You see, this is why I don't like asking to ask. Just ask your question. You don't need to ask to ask. What the hell is viscosity? Do I have a default? Density should be 1. Get a server. What, for like in your house or for like a virtual private server? I'm just going to fill it with ones here. The bot goes offline. So you're looking for a virtual private server. VPS. That's a Google keyword. Are you good with SSH? Wait. 0, 2. No way. It's a 0, 2. So this is the ladder. This is water. What? Which one do you recommend? So I don't. I'm not the right person to ask. I don't use. I use a home server. So I just took my last PC and just installed Linux on it, and when I upgraded my PC, and it's now my server. I highly recommend that. It's amazing. I mostly use it as a media server rather than like a hosting server for external stuff. So it's mostly internal. VPS is probably better. I think you can get them for like $1 a month. VPS. All right, now we have ladder and freaking water. No way. Oh my god. Okay. What if it's a water ladder? Come on, Valve. I got it. Oh, crap. No, that's not going to work. Are you working at another Beehopper Surf game? Yes. It's going good. Let's see. What do you suppose happens if you make a water ladder? So, the difference between me and Valve is I thought very hard about this. Valve just like every feature they need, they just kind of like whipped it up, which is like better than what I would do. It's faster than what I would do. But I am carefully considering the exact structures I need to only represent things that are valid. So what does that mean? So I have these collision attributes. You have an object in the game, it has collision attributes. Is it visual only? Then it's a decoration. Okay. Are you supposed to stand on it or like touch the surface or something? Well, then it's a contact object. Are you supposed to go inside it? Well, then it's an intersect object. So water is an intersect type object, but it can't also be a contact type object, and it can't also be a decoration. They're mutually exclusive. You can only pick one. So that's an enum. So let's say it's a contact object. Okay, well, that's got contact attributes, blah, 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 blah. And then the contact attributes has contact behavior. The contact behavior can either be, it's a surf, it's a ladder, it's an enum, you're not allowed to jump, or whatnot. And it's mutually exclusive behavior. I guess it's different. So then it has to like peel back these layers of behavior and define exactly what the behavior is. And you can't, it's actually impossible to define conflicting behavior. Like, oh, this water is also a ladder. What? But in Valve, you can just be like, this water is also a ladder. It doesn't have the precision of enums of structs to like define what is mutually exclusive behavior. I've thought very hard about this to like come up with the perfect data structures so that it's actually impossible to configure it incorrectly. That's the point. So now I have to interpret the Valve behavior of a water ladder. What should I do? Okay, so let's do this. Let's go like match brush flags contains you've been working on this for a year. Yes. Doesn't look like Lua to me. Very perceptive. All right, so I'm actually going to put these into variables. Is ladder. Boom. All right. So we're going to match both at the same time. So we're checking if it's a ladder and it's a water. So if it is true false, then that means it is a ladder. So this is so true false means ladder. Cool. False true means water. Anything else means default. Or false actually. False means default. And then true is what the hell is going on. Oh, that's wrong. Where did it be doing that? Okay, there it is. Yay! I can just do this. Okay, so default. Okay. So now I changed the attributes depending on that noise. Okay. Hopefully that works. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Surely I'll fix it up later, right? Okay. Let's load the map. See if we can climb the ladder. Yes! It seems like the ladder is not solid. That's so weird. Bruh. Ooh. Oh my god. So probably, yeah, not solid, I suppose. Super cool. Ugh. Arcane. Okay, loaded. I don't care about the water in Arcane. I'm just gonna go look at Monster Jam because I know it has a ladder. Does Cobblestone have a ladder? Monster Jam. Yeah. All right. So presumably. Oh, I don't have the stuff. I forgot. The entity trigger stages stuff. Okay, so ladder. Where's the ladder? Here. That's the ladder. Let me in. Okay. It works! Yes! Uh-oh. But my ladders suck. Oh, you can actually make it up. Okay, well, that's good. Good enough, then. Awesome! Ladder. Yes! Okay, well, that solves some stuff. What were those other things that I couldn't touch? Right, it was bhop, talk. No, that was stupid. It's bhop. THC. Gold is that one. All right, can I touch the touch? So this thing was like not touchable. Okay, you still can't touch it. Oh my god. Add an image. You can do that in your map if you want to. There's nothing stopping you from doing so. None of the graphics are pre-programmed. All of it is loaded from the map. So I actually just can't do that with the current game design. I'd have to hard code that, which like I'm sure you would love that. You can submit a pull request. I probably wouldn't accept it. What? This is so cool. Now let's see water ladders. I feel like we won't find any examples. Or ladder waters. Who knows? Duplicate field. Buh. Cool. Okay, so this is super cool. This const thing. I'm doing push. Unique attributes push. And that's the only time I use it. But make all ladders temporary water ladders. I literally can't actually. Remember I was saying how my attributes only represent valid states? I literally cannot have a ladder water in my game. So when Valve says this is a ladder water, I just have to be like, I have to choose what it's supposed to be. Like I could say, oh, it's a water. Oh, it's a ladder. But I can't say it's a ladder water. Like you can in Valve. Invalid. I'm just saying default. I should probably choose, make a choice. What do you think? If it's ladder and water, is it ladder or water? Which one is smaller? Ladder, water. Valve one-upping you right now. I bet the engine just defaults to one of them. So like it ignores one and does the other. Because ladder water, that is strange. That is strange. So collide player, that's not real. It's relevant player, like interact. Relevant is fine. It's literally, I would have to make a map, check what the engine behavior is, and then copy that. All right, I'm just going to choose ladder. And it's a 50-50 whether it does the same thing as source engine. Tech surf map. So like these are flags, right? But it's not valid to set all the bits. This is a product type. The flags are a product type, but it's invalid. Not every set of flags is valid. So it's wrong. No, you don't do it like this. You got to do structs of enums of structs of enums. Got to think. This is an enum. This is a struct. Struct is like properties, and enum is like pick one. Water properties. Sticky ladder. Booster. Like these are types of boosters. You can choose one. And this is like the properties of an accelerator. Is like the acceleration. Choose the acceleration. So look at this. Look at this. General attributes. You can have a booster that's also a wormhole. And it'll like boost you when you hit the wormhole. You know? And general attributes apply to both contacting and intersecting objects. The general attributes apply to both. So you can have like an ethereal wormhole that you can't touch, or you can have a wormhole that you can stand on, but you can't stand on it because you teleport. And it would like, you would hit it and then teleport. And that'd be behavior that maybe you would want, but probably not. Very carefully thought out. Careful consideration. Ugh. Option, not a booster, is a booster. Boy, okay, what? Okay, so I want to see more stuff. I'm just going to throw this in. This is not the greatest paradigm, but it's const, and const is cool. Polymorphic booster wormhole. You can't make that from a Roblox map. I'm gonna mut. Yeah, it doesn't need to be mut. I can just make it like a vec macro. Do like this. GG. Uh-oh. No way. So now it's even more static. Hell yeah. It just doesn't matter. How big is this? It doesn't know. Good time. Why can't I see the size? I want to know the size. Oh. Like this one says it's 8. Why can't I see it on the others? Figure out real attributes later. That comment remains. Implement ladders and water. Let's go. Can you have a prop ladder? I wonder if you literally can't have a prop ladder in Source. It has to be a brush ladder. Who knows? It's all jank willy-nilly stuff, so you might be able to do it in some jank way. Or maybe you can't do it at all. It's impossible. My stuff is consistent, and there's only one way to do it. The right way. This is how you describe a ladder. It's an object with contact attributes that has the contact behavior ladder. Intersect attributes with the intersect behavior, with the water behavior of water. Water? Yes, no? Yes. Okay, so that's just great. Who knew a ladder made out of water would make your brain bug out? It doesn't make sense from a physics standpoint. Is it a ladder or is it water? You have to decide. It can't be both. Ice ladder. But then it's ice. It's not... That's just a normal ladder. You just like, it's like a ladder-shaped bag full of water, but that's just a ladder as well. Seems like a water ladder is just a ladder and not a water. You can't swim. Well, I guess if it's a big enough water ladder, you could go inside the bag and swim through the water and drown, but doesn't sound like fun. What is a ladder water? Oh my God, bro. All right. Okay, so let's see. Can't do that. Okay, who did this? What is that? That is... Does it load from the map? Let's see. Okay, so this... It should say what it is, right? Modes. So the modes... It should say, oh, this is the other. Is this going to be challenging? Uh-oh. Modes list. Style mode of source B. Oh, I do say source B up, but it just doesn't check. It doesn't care. Oh my God. It needs to like pass in that for information. Somehow. At some point between liquid and solid, you get ladder water behavior. There's no such thing. A solid you add heat, and then you have to, it like reaches a certain temperature, and then the temperature stops going up, and you have to add latent heat. I think it's called the latent heat, until you like reach some sort of threshold, and then it instantly becomes a liquid, or that specific part that's hotter. A gooey ladder. Yeah, but that's something else. That's like a paste. It's an emulsion or something like that. A solution emulsion. It's just solid and liquid mixed together. It's not between. There's no such, you can't do that. Actually, you can't do that. The philosophy of water ladders is very deep. I think I might want to make it use this. Yeah, let's see. Mode, set mode. How do you do that? Is there set mode? Hello? Set mode. I don't think this function gets called. Yeah. Clear. Physics clear? Oh, no, this is mode state. Oh, okay. Right. Right, it would add lifetimes. Mode state. Who does mode state? Default. Oof. So I just make a default and never touch it again. Oh my god, bro. Hello. The entire GCC compiler is watching my stream. That's crazy. When is GCC gonna get Rust support? Come on. Mode state default. Let's look at this. Style. Physics state. Is it valid to have no mode state? What if there's no modes? I don't know. That would make this an optional value. I don't want to support that. But it might make the loading code better. But it would look ugly here. It would go like optional value. And then it breaks everything. Get mode ID. Okay. Okay, so when you load a map, it should set the stuff. Session? It must be in session. The load. Change map. Generate models. So that can remain small. So that's down here. Change map. Clear recording change map. Okay, but then there's more than one instruction going. It's set mode. I think there's an instruction for it. Instruction. Do I have other? No. Mode. Instruction. Input session mode. We don't know. Wait, yes we do. You goober. So, this is dumb. Mode ID. Restart mode ID. Spawn mode ID. Restart mode ID. So if I blast the code into here, mode equals data modes get mode ID. That's a mode. Mode and then. Okay, well. This is wrong. Oh. Okay, so we can do if let some mode equals to get mode, then spawn point equals. Do I also want to hold a mutable reference to this? Doesn't seem like that's gonna be a problem. Ay. Wait, am I allowed to do this? I think I'm allowed to do this actually. So I can go spawn point equals semicolon, and then in the else case, I can also go. Oh, I have to not let. But I have to mut spawn point equals 0. Okay, that must be the problem. Modes get mode ID. It must not be. Models get mode get start. That's got to be the bug. It's got to be yeah. Expected to the type of the bop option. Oh. Oh, it's doing end then. Oh my god, bro. Get model transform. Double if statement. All right, it's just not a big deal. Oh my god. Why? I hate it. Alright, you good? No. You good? Okay. Spawn at the bottom of the start zone, plus the hitbox size. I don't care. Andals. Okay. Interesting. We don't care. I don't care. Okay, so cool. There's code mode ID. So what I want to do, I have mutable cool people. Okay, so set style. Data. Oh, it's not it. Self. No. State dot style equals mode dot style clone. That was easy. Okay. So we just copy all the data out of the style and set it to the style. It's a style modifiers. Oh my goodness gravy. Okay, so that should actually load the style from the map. What happened to the bad? Why code bad? Is it trolling me? Are you trolling me? Mode. Cannot find mode. Oh god damn. Is that the optional value as well? Let's say supposition mode is option mode. Okay. Let mode equals just garbage. And it should be copy. I should be able to do this and it can be fine, right? Semicolon. Copy. Yeah. Okay. Gaming. Okay, so now I'll know if it's doing this. Let's go. Okay, so let's say fix the bugs. Okay, so what did I just do? I made it so that it loads the style from the map. So the map defines its own style. So surf maps would be like, I'm a surf map. And then bhops maps would be like, I'm a bhop map. And then the source and Roblox maps can use different styles as well. Yeah. So there's 4 styles. Roblox bhop, Roblox surf, source bhop, source surf. Currently it's bhop only, but something is tickling my throat. It didn't work. Alright, what happens when I do this? Okay, it just didn't work. Cool. That's nice. So the running multiple modes thing is incompatible with my data structures because you can have 2 modes that start at opposite sides and go in the opposite direction, and it's valid to have define the spawns in the opposite direction in separate modes. So if you're running multiple modes at once and you hit a trigger, one mode wants you to go here and one mode wants you to go here. Which one do you choose? It's not valid to run multiple modes at once in this paradigm. In the Roblox one, there's just one global set of stages. Stages aren't part of a mode. So it is valid to run multiple modes at once, and you can run multiple modes at once. It's just that there's like one map that does that, and that it was just made to be that way like a couple weeks ago. But I've supported it since 2022. I thought I chose to do that because I thought it would make my code more modular. But like, it's just kind of dumb. So that's why I didn't do it in this. It's kind of cool to have like a sub run, but you could just have it be actually sub run. I guess that makes sense. You could have multiple runs of the same mode. That would be valid. One might also call that checkpoints. Checkpoint world records. That is very interesting that it's distinct. I can only think about this because I have these precise data structures to model the data and see that those are two different things. I never would have thought about that had I not written these data structures. It's still poorly defined. You need very specific. You would need like a trigger condition to a reset type condition to have checkpoint world records. You need to like touch a special teleport that activates a checkpoint world record by entering a specific state. It has to like match position velocity. It has to have some fixed value. Some sort of reset condition. So everyone starts from the same initial condition for every segment. Going crazy. Yeah, I kind of did go a little bit crazy and write some new code. This code doesn't seem to be running, which makes sense, I guess. Huh? All right, let's go for it. Oh my god. You good? Oh, good song. Huh? All right, let's see what happens. It should set the style in the spawn thing here. Okay, it did. Wait. Oh, it didn't kill me. Wait. Oh. What? Oh, data models. Get model transform mode get start. What? Vertex translation. I know what the problem is. The brush models don't use translation. They define their own offset that's like way, way over there, and they just sit at 0. So the translation is 0. So I need to like find the region centroid or something. Okay. Oh, that's like an impossible calculation. It's not impossible. It's just, I'm not going to do it. I could do it. Could do like integrals. Actually, it's not that hard. You just like do an integral for every polygon, and you don't even need to. It's just a pre-solved integral. And since I have fixed point, I don't need to worry about it accumulating errors. It'll be an exact calculation. That's very interesting. I could actually just do that. But I'm not going to. Okay, so it's working. The data just doesn't help. Okay, so it wasn't that there was no mode. It was that the data didn't help. No mode should basically never happen, so whatever. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this is... Wow. This is actually good, I think. Set style on reset and spawn. Think about it. So if you have a special block that like changes your style in the map, then you could smuggle that if you reset and it like benefits you somehow. So I think this is actually good. But also it should... I'll need to like have mode layer or style layering at some point where like the base is defined by the map perhaps, and then you layer what you want on top of that, like W only, whatnot. But I haven't done that yet. I'll do that eventually. No way. Okay, so let's run it again. Okay, so I can't reset right now in source maps, which is funny. But I finally figured out why. Oh my god, that's fast. Okay. 12 seconds. Okay, so I can't reset, but the style should be correct. Now we have source style in source. Wow. No way. Who needs walls? I don't need walls. All right, what happens? Okay, please. What happens if I go under? Oh, you crouch, obviously. You're supposed to crouch. Oh my god. Can you fit? Yeah. Okay. So you can fit. I don't know why these are like this. I don't know. They must be the same stuff as Arcane's colored platforms. What is this nice song? Oh, this is backwards. Oh, you can't make that. Wait. I think it was always like that. I was like wondering if I had that in a past version, but I don't think I did. Can you make this? Let's see. Oh, that's too far. Nope. Oh, you just go inside. This does not feel like Source. Actually, I don't know. I don't really know Source, so... Can you just make that? Yeah, okay. Whoa. Okay. Is there a thing there? Interesting. There's just a thing there. GG. Oh! I am so not used to Source. Oh! The jump height is so low. No wonder you need to crouch. Yeah, the Roblox jump height definitely takes into account the fact that you can't crouch. So it's like super high. You have to crouch for this? Oh my god. When crouch. You can't touch those. I don't think these are even entities. Da. 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 I suck. This is so cool. Oh. I'm so nice the jump height. Oh. Why are they like that? Why would you make it like that? That's so weird. Like, why wouldn't you just make it a normal platform? I don't understand. Oh. Crazy. Ooh. Oh, it's too far. Oh, I don't have a trigger. I just expected the trigger to work. Nope. I suck. I suck. Got him. So yeah. Damn. I feel like I want to fix more physics bugs before I add crouch. It might help to just add it. Why does it look like that? It's weird. Okay, this is gonna crash. Another thing I should fix. Oh my god, that's too far. Why change the spacing? Oh my god, bro. Nope, it's over there. These should work. Spiky jumps. Ooh, the physics is correct. I should be able to... Oh, I just went through it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, you don't hit it. That's why it's can't collide true. Okay. No. Ooh. Ouch. I love this game. Oh, I'm so good. Finally. Oh, I suck. We're back. I wish I could just play with leaderboards. I just want to play the game. Why do I have to make the game? Can't I just play it? Can someone else make the game? Oh. What the hell is that? That wasn't there before. I guess that's an entity? Alright. You are not as good of a song. We'll go back to here. No way, these are source settings. I think the gain is too high, right? Or maybe not. It's like I just have no idea. I keep doubting myself. Suck. Skip. I guess I could go play it. Does it even work right now? This map is awesome. What? Oh, you're supposed to go over there. Climbs are tough. What the hell was that? Oh, it's a fake platform. No. Oh, this is a fake platform. Why? What the hell? Can I skip it? Let's see if I can skip it. Okay, that's the fake. Easy. What? I was wrong. Okay, skip it. Oh, that's a fake one as well. Does it look like that in source? Those ones are real. What's the difference? Why would you do those differently? Hee. I don't have to. I don't care if there's walls in the way. Hey. So I gotta add the crouch. Do I already have it in the style settings? This thing? Nope. What would crouch settings be? It'd be like, I think it'd be like this. Hotbox, no way. Oh, it's supposed to be optional value because like maybe you're not allowed to crouch. So that'd be no hitbox. I just had a bunch of weird thoughts. Like I could do mesh tracing where the old mesh shrinks while the new mesh grows. So it'd be the Minkowski sum of the two meshes as you like linear interpolate between them. And that would be how the crouching is implemented. That'd be so hard to do. Okay, what do we got? Oh, that's it. Okay. Good. Okay, so it wasn't that hard to figure out. I'll just figure it out again when time comes. Keep going. Oh, that's the end. Where are you supposed to go? Like here. There you go. Can't make that. What? All. Is it on the side as well? No. I wonder if that's an entity that's drawn weird. Oh, think. I'm supposed to rebase. God, it's awesome having this style. Whoa, why can I jump on that? There's no way I'd jump high enough. That's gotta be a two-parter. Oh, I can jump here. Is that a player clip? That could very well be a player clip. Man, I like it. Time to rebase, fix source styles, implement ladders and water, set style on reset and spawn. Yeah, why don't I do it? Entity debug merge. Okay. Entity first. Woo! Easy. Okay. These other branches probably not go so easily. So BSP game mechanics, entity physics, entity debug. Yeah. I think this is a skip here. Atcher. No. Okay. So we want this and this. Then pick it out like that. I see. That's how a lot of conflicts are. Easy. Okay. And then entity physics might kill me also. No, it's easy. Force teleport. What else? Entity debug. Yeah. Ooh. Wow. Holy. I just got news. Wiki? Damn. All rights reserved. CI not added? Okay, so try more maps, I guess. I kind of get the idea. Oh, Lego, that might be fun. I was in the middle of reversing stuff. Entity debug. Let's give that a shot. Okay. Suck. Let's see. What is this? Well. That's great. We got strafe.net. Oh. Ping. Insane. All rights reserved. I don't know if that's illegal. I don't. I hope it's not illegal. What song is this? Chili. How is there so many good songs in this playlist? Nice. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, I'm gonna publish. Daily limit. Should be good to go. Okay. It's a good song. I should really have them look different when the links aren't in existence. Funny, goofy site. This is a nice song. Man, I'm kind of all over the place today. I have been all over the place today because I didn't really have a plan for what I was gonna do. So I've sort of been exploring the shortcomings of the game. Like this is like this is what I've been waiting for. The submission system. I'm gonna hop between the submission system and working on whatever I can. As the roadblocks are lifted. exciting. Yeah. Okay, now what? Okay, I've got this. Good. So I don't need that anymore. That is in the main branch. This is... Well, oh, work in progress. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do this one as well. This goes on top of Mashta. Woo! Easy. Okay, and then this also. Easy. That's what? 5 branches? Every time I make a change to master. That's irritating. Okay, so debug merge, hard resets to master, and then I merge. So merge here. Actually, I can hard reset onto this. I think this doesn't. Yeah. Should be easy enough. Easy. Six conflicts. Oh my god, bro. Why is that like that? Okay, I can do it. I can do it. What the hell did I just do? What? Okay. I don't know why I just did that. Ooh, okay, so that should do something. Oh, I probably need this as well, because that was missing last time. Okay. I'll call it something sensible. Okay, now I can have all the sauce. Ah, damn it. Okay, I think there's another one. Gameplay attributes. Who did this? I can't believe you've done this. 238.25. What? What was the point of going to this line if it's just gonna take me back? Okay. Okay. So who did this? Entity physics. Sys. What? Oh, it's the entity branches. That's sucky. Does that compile now? Wait, why is BV? Oh no, it's not. Okay. All right, screw you. I'm just gonna merge it like this. That's the point. Ugh. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, what do you see? I want to go see the end of the. Oh, why are you allowed to climb up onto the words? Wait, why is it Roblox? Why is he using Roblox gravity? Oh. What? Am I stupid? I don't think I did that. Pretty sure at the end of BSP it's got oh wow, I am stupid. Okay. Okay. So where does that happen? Hello. Wrong website. Foon. You going to the Twitch? Yeah, there we go. Right, I wanted to actually see what it is. How would I know? Wait, why is there these soundscape? Interesting. So I remember at the end of the map, there is a thing at the end of the map. That's not the most nice sound. Okay, so no draw player clip detail. Isn't that great? I was right. My debug stuff. Player clip detail. Interesting. Player clip. So you just have this stair here that's a player clip, and previously it ignored it because it wasn't solid. Huh. 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 Can I hit this? No. Target 2A. Do I thought I had entities and triggers. Oh. Surely. Ugh. Crazy. Okay. Real, yeah. Entity. Okay, cool. Cool. Good. Forgot password on Twitch. Hooray! Okay. VV nice. So now I've got this branch. Lego. Let's go look at the map. Do it. Why do you suppose maps start like that? What is this? Soundscape? Trigger push. Silly. Oh! Ooh. So that is happening because in source, triggers only fire if you're inside of them for an indeterminate amount of time. And then it fires. Whereas on my game, they fire the moment you touch it. So in source, you would be allowed to jump here, even though there's a trigger. But if you land and sit, it would trigger you. Or something. Maybe there's a filter. That would be beautiful. Whee. We can just sit here and watch the frame rate drop as it hits the ground faster and faster. So it's the number of times it's hitting the ground per second is slowly ramping up. It's going like that'd be funny if there's a sound. Right, I'm just gonna fly. All right, what about nope? What about nope? Look at there's a little trigger there. What? 3 multi. 4 multi. Filter name. Oh, hell nah. There's a filter for every freaking platform. Bonus telly dest. Bonus telly dest. Filter. Well, that is a difference. I don't know. Maybe what do the filters look like? Let's take a look at the filters. Okay, so who has something to say? Entity debug, entity physics. Entity physics, you're touching it. I think I need all that. BSP game mechanics. Modes. Oh. Oh. I think I understand. Wait. No, I don't understand. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, so what I wanted to do is look at the filters. That is over here. Filter. Multi. What? Origin? Why does it have an origin? What does it have on the other one? So this is a soundscape. I think they filter, teleport. Oh, we don't know what it is. I see. Okay. How will I know? What? Oh. Okay, what about Lego 2? So Lego is kind of scuffed because of all the triggers. Is this one also scuffed? A banana. Oh, where am I supposed to go? Oh. Where does this go? What the hell is this? Oh, is it like... No? Okay, am I stupid? This way. Okay. Tony Montana. Okay, so this has the triggers as well. Oh. What is that? No, there's an anti-telly. Sigh. Yeah, scuffed. Oh, that map is not working. I forgot. What about that one? Really? That is not supposed to happen. Crash on load is crazy. I can do this better. Let's see. Cargo. It's this one. Build, not release. Gotta do it. Take a minute. I don't have a run debug. I just criticize. Debug. Boom. Try Monster Jam. I already did earlier this stream. Try more maps. Alright. Does it give me a full... Okay. Backtrace. What the hell? Core library. Split at. $64. BSP 64. Really? So what happened was this map has UTF-8 strings, and the first character is a UTF-8 character instead of like a normal ASCII character. Why are you using UTF-8 in the model name? Wow, that is such a special case. That's true. But the whole reason I did this is because I didn't want to do it like that. Oh well. Well, I mean, I have no idea what would happen if I did. Actually, you know what? I could just say screw you and get out of here, and that would work. Model.as bytes split at 1, and then B. It's just a binary. But then I. String. This is why I don't have strings in my freaking game engine. There's one string, and it's the title of the window. That's the only string in the entire game engine. All my homies hate strings. Oh, just me. I hate strings. It doesn't need to be like that. Well, but that should fix the crash, at least. Is this part of the entity changes? No. It's something earlier. Okay, so this is like a... Oh, I gotta do this one. B-hop noob. I'll do that after. I want to make sure that I fix this bug. It takes 30 seconds to compile when I change the BSB loader. RMQFDM. Yeah. Okay, so that was so insane. This is awesome. It's such a treat that I'm able to load these maps. What do you suppose this entity is? Trigger gravity. What? Huh? I mean, works for me. Accelerator and stuff, you know? Okay, this is the start of the map, right? We got a telly. Wow. This is like source settings and everything. Oh, it has the triggers above the platforms. Damn. Yeah. And that's why I can't port most of the maps, is because the triggers are above the platforms. Yeah. Okay, what does this have? Filter activator 001. Yeah. So I want to print that out. Let's fix this first. Master. Fix UTF-8. Okay, let's load that map for funsies. New. I don't actually know what map it is. Well, we seem to be not having many platforms. Oh, the ladder probably works. Yeah, ladder. Woo. it's a ladder. Yay. Surf? No way. One more try. Where do you suppose the platforms are? And C. Credits. Cool. Whoa. Nope. Oh, these are the weird platforms. Unlucky. What is that? Why is there a random thing? Oh, is it? What? What? Why is that there? Weird. Yeah, can't touch these as well. Are they under the trigger? They don't look like they're under the trigger, but they're whoa, special platforms that suck. Like, they're there. Maybe triggers. No, the platforms just don't have collision. Arcane is like that too. Triggers go such a long way. What about this one? Should work, because like the triggers are... Oh. It worked before. What did I do wrong? Did I forget to merge one of the branches? Entity physics. Oh, I'm on here. Stupid. Okay, well, let's try the other maps then. Okay. Nope, there's no platforms. All right. Let's try. Oh. No, it still doesn't exist. Cobblestone should have platforms. Oh, does it have platforms but they're underneath the trigger? Okay, what about cartoons? Add a delay to the triggers. I'm not doing that, but the triggers are instant on purpose. You're right, and that's how it works on source, but I'm not trying to emulate source behavior. I'm trying to make a good game with like correct game mechanics. And not like ad hoc jumble everything together and hope it works. Port most maps? I don't really know about that. It's there's still stuff I don't understand, and there still seems to be missing physics. For instance, Arcane. If we go here, and we fly over somewhere. So up until this point, all the physics works. Like, I can jump on this, and it's like, oh, you suck. I guess I can't show you that the physics works because of the triggers. But here, these platforms are different. They have triggers on them as well. All of them are part of the same trigger. Filter teleport. Right, I wanted to like print out the filter, what the filter does. But yeah, they don't have any physics. They don't have collision. Well, how do you jump on them then? I've got to be missing something. I did find the invisible walls. Oh, that's weird. The invisible walls were player clip. What if I add all the other brushes as decorations? I guess intersect objects. I'm gonna check that out. Let's see. BSP. Okay, so if it's not relevant, then I'll just use different attributes. Yeah, this is like determining the attributes. I don't want to have a triplet of bools. Yeah. So instead of doing this, I can do like this. Attributes equals intersect default. So that means that you can interact with it, but you can't touch it. So it's like a start zone. So the physics needs to track the start zone, but you can't actually touch it. It needs to track whether you're inside it. But a decoration, a proper decoration, the physics doesn't care at all. Okay. So now it'll still generate all of the tumor objects, but you won't be able to interact with them. But I'll still be able to see them in the debug view. I need to make this mutable. All right, let's try that. Let's see. See what it looks like. It could be just something else. More brushes. I don't know. Could be special brushes that are just not solid, not player clip. Something else that I didn't consider. And this will let me see it. Okay. So we should see a bunch of tumors in the map now. So like if I look down here, I am not seeing those tumors. Why are the tumors not there? There's like a tumor right here. But I don't see it. Previously, it stopped the physics from working. Is it just wrong? Where's all the tumors? Is it just failing to generate a mesh? Let's see. If I look at this. Missing plane. Oh yeah, that looks like all the tumors. Okay, so I tried to generate it, but it failed because they're not closed surfaces. So that doesn't make sense for physics because like you're going to jump on a platform, not an infinite object. So I don't think I missed anything there. At least on the map. I guess I should still look. Because I haven't looked yet. Can triggers be solid? I don't know. Okay, it doesn't look like that's it. Definitely going crazy. Ay. Oh. Algebra adventure. I don't think adventure loads. It's got a UTF-8 error. Yeah, it's got a UTF-8 error. We love UTF-8. Oh. Oh my. Now, why do you suppose there is 2 triggers there? Where do you suppose the platforms are? Could they just be meshes that failed to load? I wonder if they're just meshes that failed to load. I'm gonna write that down. BSP errors due to meshes that failed to load. Okay, what does it look like when I run it? Missing model, frag grenade, flashbang, M4A1, op, scout, smoke grenade. Yeah, I don't think those are platforms. How about this guy? Texture. I got no idea. I got no idea. I don't know what's missing. I don't know where the information is. It's got to be somewhere. Cool. Platforms above a trigger. There is no trigger. Oh. I'm on the right branch, right? Oh, that's a brush. Swear to God, I'm on the right branch. Debug merge branch. What? Where's the freaking teleport? Huh? How this guy? Are these under the platforms? Under the triggers? Yep. What is algebra, dude? Oh, I think we already did that map. Well, how do these maps go when you have things? Nope, under the triggers. It's like nougat. It reminds me of nougat. I could probably make that. Ah! You suck. Oh. The maps are so much better when there's you spawn at the start of the map and there's triggers. It's just insane how much difference that makes. Incredible. Ooh, that's a convex solid? Why did I Wow. And it works. That's insane. It's crazy that the physics works to this extent. I like didn't ever test it on these types of shapes. I only tested it on cubes. Why is it so far? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my God. Hitbox is different. That's right. Okay, surely there's supposed to be platforms there. Something wrong. Some reason something is missing. I am not sure how to find out what it is. To the end. Bruh. Bruh. Nope. What game is this? It's my game. B-Hop. So, I made a game on Roblox called Roblox B-Hop. Or just B-Hop, I guess. B-Hop. No way. Wow. And I didn't like Roblox. So I decided to make a standalone application. And I've been working on that for a year now. For jumping on the square. Okay, I swear to God, this map worked. The entities have got to be disabled. How do you make money off of it? That's the cool part. I don't. Is it just RNG? Okay, this is missing. This branch must be missing entity physics for some reason. BSP game mechanics, entity physics, touch entities. Oh. I think it is. Hold on. Okay, where is it? Touch entities. Yep. I was just wrong the whole time. All right, rebuild. So Roblox B-Hop, I make money off of it by people playing the game. There's a thing called Roblox Premium Payouts, and that works. There's some system, and I make money off of it. And then there's also a shop in the game, make money off that. This, my plan is to sell it on Steam for like, I don't know, $10 or something. But the source code will be available, so if you're sneaky, you can build it yourself. But then you'd have to like import all your like public keys, or your private key for your account and stuff. You need to like set up all the cryptography. So it's like convenient to buy it on Steam. And then private servers. That's my plan. Why would you make the code public? Because I want people to contribute. Because I want it to be like a long-lived game. I want it to be the best way to play B-Hop. And if it's only me making it, that's a big challenge. And right now it's only me making it. But if other people want to contribute... Did I do it? Yep. Okay, so now you can jump on the squares. Okay, let's look at the other stuff. That's just those maps. Alright, does this one have triggers? Death? Oh. Apparently the triggers are not triggers. That works out for me. You're right. It is weird to make the code public. Most games don't do that. I'm somewhat of an open source fanatic, so the code isn't exactly open source. Here's the fanatic part. The license is different than an open source license. It's a sole proprietor license, and what that means is the code is copyright me, but you can go to the repository, the code repository, and view the source code. There's all sorts of my projects here, and this is all the code for the game. There's currently, let's see, we'll do this again. There's currently 19,000 lines of code in this project so far. Pretty good. Let's play easy. That's a fun map. No way. Whoa, I hit something on the roof. God, it's so smooth. It runs at 1,000 frames per second. Ah! 2,000, excuse me. How much do you make off of premium payouts? I've been curious. Doesn't seem like Dev make a lot of it. I make, let's see. I make about $1,500 a month total off of Surf and BHop, premium payouts and shop. I think it's like 30% shop and 70% premium payouts. I'm terrible at monetization, but it's nice. Oh, disgusting. Wow, Roblox is throwing ads at me now. Horrible. Wow, that's awful. Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of Roblox as fast as I can. Because, like, it's going through the enshittification cycle. I mean, it was always bad. Roblox has always been awful, but now it's just, like, corporate and awful. They are making the engine better, though. That's undeniable. Forest V2. Right. What do you suppose? Huh. Can you touch this? Yes. Okay. Does this die as well? Yes. The porting is not easy. The behavior is so ad hoc and like bespoke. Every single map is just different stuff. Who makes the maps? So on Roblox, it's a volunteer effort. People, ever since the beginning of the game, people just would like go like, I'm in a map here. I'd go, well, okay, thanks. So yeah, it's entirely made by a community. Why is there a, okay, what is that? No draw, no light, solid. What? Why do you suppose there's just a solid there? Are those spikes touchy? What? That is a next level tumor. I've never seen a tumor like that. Oh, are you supposed to like spawn inside it? No. There's the spawn. There's two spawns there. Oh, right. One of those is teleport. You can use the same one though. So if I spawn inside of it, then I can just exist inside of it peacefully. When is the last time you played a game? A game. I'm playing a game right now. So the instant. This is instant. Why is there a freaking... Not your game. Stupid! I'm so dumb. Well, I played Monster Hunter last week, so there's that. And yesterday, I think I played it yesterday as well for a couple minutes to like demonstrate that it works. What's this map? Aoki. Lovely. What? Wild. Yeah, so those are triggers that are supposed to act like platforms with the demonstrator that works. Oh, I have a weird setup. I have 2 GPUs, and I'm like, I got Linux running on one GPU, and then Windows runs on the other GPU. And I was like demonstrating the setup. It's kind of cool. It's called GPU pass-through. So a Windows virtual machine controls the physical GPU, so you get the full power of the GPU, but Windows doesn't touch your hard drive. So it can't like mess with your computer and like force updates and Windows stuff. I love updates. Wow, there is updates here. I am going to update my computer. Wow, that was a good update. The update is done. Yeah. What's this map? Oh, doesn't like that. Okay. What? Why are there like things in front of it? No way. Damn. It's annoying how the teleports don't activate sometimes. That's just a physics bug though. I need to fix the physics. That's why the stream title is called physics. Did I just spawn to the side? That is just source randomness. Whee. Why does the surfing work? Does Utopia work? Can I download? I have to go like this. Utopia. Did I change the, oh. No such file or directory. Oh. Row. Did I not change that? Symlink. I guess I did not. How does this work? Link, target, link name. Link, symbolic link, target is, God, I don't know. Oh. It'll be this folder. Surf. Wow. Link, target, link name, surf, maps. Wow. And then now I try again. Not found. Oh. Oh, sniff. I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, that's the wrong path. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. It's the wrong folder. Okay, so... Okay, that... Okay, it's gonna do the weird thing. Yeah. It's a link to itself. Alright, so that should work now. Yay, okay. Last time I checked, this didn't work. What? Okay, here. Yeah, no, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Do you hear this music? Music? Yeah, I'm playing music. It's a playlist of 5,000 funk songs. Okay, so I'm curious why that worked. Gully. Let's go here. Long Mehop. Let's just can I like skip it like this? What is it? No, there is no trigger. It's just like fake. Can't. You're really consistent. What does that mean? I try to be. In like every way I can. Consistency is an incredible invariant. I guess consistency literally means invariant. Wow, that's buggy. Is that the velocity? Okay, that's annoying. This is just, the physics is just buggy. Oh my goodness. There's a really laggy hitbox here. Look at it's gonna like lag. See the lag in the top left? Oh, you can barely see it. Oh, there's a lag spike. Oh, is some of these, oh, that's cool. Does that like, oh, no. Just doesn't work. Seems like almost every map has an issue. Yeah, so like none of the maps were designed to be used with this game engine that I wrote from scratch. So I have to make it compatible, and that is actually just not going to work for these maps, the source engine maps. But I can make it work for the Roblox maps. Because the Roblox maps are designed after my game design, and so they have all of the tools needed to work. So, like this, easy. So this is one of the Roblox maps ported. Hold on, should I build a version without the debug tools? Yeah, let's build the master branch. Wait, it's here. Oh goodness. What? So this is a Roblox map ported with my automatic porting tool. There is still issues, but they're like physics issues, not fundamental issues. So I can just like make the engine better. I guess I could do it with the source maps as well, but I just I want it to be implemented like correctly, and it's not correct on source. And what I mean by that is like the triggers. Okay, you're not a good song. Shut up. The triggers are okay. Should be ready. We can run the non-debug version. So that the triggers on source, there's a feature where if you stand on the platform for too long, it's supposed to kick you off. Not on all maps, but that's one of the game features. And in my Roblox game, I implement that as a special platform. That's like, it's like designed to do that. It's a special game object. And then there's triggers, of course, that like teleport you to a specific spawn. And then there's also teleports to the next game area. So those are 3 different things, right? And they have 3 different behaviors on Roblox. Those are all the same thing on source. I cannot tell the difference between them, so I can't implement that behavior. And then, so that's not the end of the world. I can like heuristically guess and stuff. But the killer for porting source maps is that the platform behavior, where like you stand on the platform and then it kicks you off after a second, that's implemented using that normal trigger. And the triggers behave in a non-deterministic way. In the source engine, the trigger activates after an indeterminate amount of time. So you enter the trigger and then it triggers. And that's different than my game. So my game, when you touch the trigger, it's instant. It's 0 seconds to literally 0 to teleport you, and it will like continue the tick from what time you hit it, and like resume the rest of what it was trying to do. So it takes 0 time to teleport you. And that's problematic when there's these platform triggers that are trying to like do the platform behavior, because they trigger instantly instead of later. Unless you can specify that. You know what? That might actually be something in the filter. I gotta look at the filter. Game with 300 players. I don't know. It depends on the game. But I would say it's a decent. It's like starting off point estimate helper. So you can like ballpark what other games are making based on those numbers, and your estimates will be wrong, but probably not wrong by like 100 times off or something, or like probably within 10 times or 1/10. So an order of magnitude. LTC one time. What is that? Is that a bus in your area? I live in Canada, so. Thanks for making a cool game. I actually made the game for me. I was like, you know what? I like this game so much. I bet I could make it on Roblox. And then I did. And from when I started, the very beginning, people were like joining and checking it out as I was like writing the physics, just because it was called B-Hop. I was like, oh, this is different than the other games that I made. Something is different. Ah! I want to do the cool people route. Got to do the skip. Come on. No. Your game is on the low end receiving side. I think so. What? How did I not have such speed? Is that seriously not enough speed? Surely. Yeah, there we go. Cool route. Oh. Ooh, damn. I don't actually know. I don't actually participate that much in the Roblox community. I'm kind of a hermit. Okay, just hit the trigger. I am very much not a social butterfly. Kind of, I don't know about socially awkward, but like socially don't want it. What is it? Antisocial. That's what it is. Ugh. I'm sick. Gross. Oh. Ugh. I discovered a lot of stuff that I can do today. I wasn't really sure what I would do because of the problems I've been talking about with the source maps. My plan was to work on source maps for like 2 months to try to make the porting really good. But now, whoa, I just jumped on the wall. Now it seems like it'll never be good. It's like just not possible to have the engine be correct and have source maps work. Right. I want to look at filters. I'm gonna just print the stuff. Let's just print filter. Oh, what the hell? There's nothing there. Filter. Oh. Surely it has debug, right? Yeah. Okay. Filter. Yeah. Okay. So. Debug. Filter. What? Oh, you're supposed to... No, what the hell? +1. Huh? Why does it return something? Go away. Oh, it returns what you put in. Okay. Weird. Okay. Okay, I just want to see what this prints. How tall are you? Why do you ask? Why is that important? Seem lengthy? Yeah, I'm 6 feet tall. That sounds like something a short person would say. Okay. So we're gonna load a map. What map? Filter. I want to know about filter. Sure, I'll just print it all out. What? Unknown file format. You know, it helps when you build with source enabled. Is that this show? Yeah, I switched. They're like, Rust. And I was like, okay. It's good. The only thing I don't like is that the autocomplete is like leaking the YouTube videos I watch. What did it say? What did he say? BSP error. So Control R. What does that do? I'm not seeing it. Where's the filter stuff? Hello? Alright, I'll just run Arcane. Surely it built, right? Okay. Yeah, brush mesh error. There's too many of those. Let's see. Brush mesh error. That's down here. Oh, it is doing that. What the hell? Alright. Shut it. Search history. What are you talking about? Okay. There is nothing helpful there. I feel early. The stream has been going for 6 hours. That is very late. What did I do today? It's all in the Git history. Oh yeah. Did you see this? Ta-da. There's a website. Made appear already? Oh no. I didn't see. So ahead. Oh. Yeah, open source. The website is this file is open source. MIT. The assets. No. Copyright quat. Don't be stealing my trailer video. Don't be stealing my StrafeSnet logo. I have to like specify that. It's so cringe. No way. No way. Yeah, no, that's great. Totally intended, but its name hasn't set up the CI so that it like updates it to the new version when you update the master branch. Soon, surely. Yeah, so there's a landing page. Wiki not found 404. We've got a freaking privacy policy. It's all grayed out so that you don't look too hard. I already submitted the OAuth 2 app. So we're now waiting on Roblox to approve the OAuth 2 app, and then we can put up the staging version of the submission system, and then we can watch the whole thing explode, and then I can fix it, and then we can do a end-to-end test of submitting a map fix, and then we can publish it to the main version. Does this also mean we'll get wiki auth? That is possible. It can, that the plan is to have this central auth system and reuse it for every service. Wait, there's no link to that game. We're gonna have like bhop surf. the janky website. Ugh. I made this in like an hour. I made this in minutes. That's a lie. Claude Sonnet made this in seconds. I just like rearranged the buttons and changed the color. I have no idea how to make a website. This is the first time I've ever used AI to make something that I don't actually know how to make. Novel experience. It's funny. You'd think that as a programmer, I would already know how to do it, but I don't. I can write a standalone game engine in Rust that sends polygons to the GPU and says, draw this, now draw this. But I can't make a website. It's easier than Lua. But I don't know how to do it. Real man's map. The triggers. Oof. 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 Why are you getting triggered on the platforms? I'm not. Oh, you're talking about the source version. Because that's the bad part. So there's the trigger. It's like a weird, like, trapezoid shape. The trigger is above the platform. So what this means is on Source Engine, they're multi-purposing the triggers as the platform kickoff, where like you're supposed to like stand on the platform and then it kicks you off. But if you jump, it's fine. And also the like actual triggers that send you back when you miss. And also you can't tell the difference to a next area teleport. That's less of an issue. But the fact that it's above the platforms is like a deal breaker. It means we can't automatically port CSS maps. So that means that Source Engine does not activate the triggers for an indeterminate amount of time. You enter the trigger and then it activates. It's not like 0 seconds guaranteed. Like my amazing games. I'm hoping that like Momentum Mod has the feature proper or something. But of course I would need permission to use the maps. Bruh. And also there's you probably already saw this. I just hooked up the triggers. non-convex entities. I have a feeling I'm missing something. This is using a graphics model as a physics model. So potentially this is fixable because like this isn't guaranteed to work. Like I just fell through the trigger, but sometimes it does work. Right here it works because it's not a convex mesh. The physics is only guaranteed to work for convex meshes. Like if I like do this wacky enough, I can just like just cheese the trigger even though it's above the platforms. Whoever made triggers, well, that's how the engine works. These are also non-existent. These ones, the physics for them is just non-existent. They just don't exist. There's triggers there. Those are the like platform kickoff triggers that are actually above the platform. But yeah, Valve, please fix. Valve triggers don't activate when you touch them. They activate an indeterminate time after you're already inside. When do you be able to implement the CS triggers with moving platforms? How would that work? Oh my god, bro. Triggers and starts have a wide use case beyond just respawn. Right, so here we can see all of the types of triggers. Gravity, hurt, look, multiple, once, proximity, push, soundscape, teleport. So the teleport triggers teleport you somewhere. General triggering mechanism. I understand that. Do you know if the gravity is perma-gravity or is it like only when you're inside? Because like that's accelerator. Let's go. Yeah, so it's a dead end. I can't port CSS maps as is if I want correct engine behavior without lowering the quality of the final result for everything else. I don't want to support goofy triggers. I want game mechanics. I want no RNG. You hit the trigger, you teleport instantly. So either the maps have to be ported or someone else has already ported it and like it works differently in Gary's mod or it works differently in Momentum mod or something. I don't know. Subscribe. Thank you, Tommy. Hi. Buh. So my plan was to work on BSP support for like 2 months and make it super good, but it's not compatible. It's just not possible to make it super good. I could like lower the trigger. I don't know. That would probably work actually. There's, you know what? Maybe I should just do that. Manually adjust triggers. Yeah. That's how the main branch is. So we go over to Mushta. Where is it? Huh? Oh, it's right here. So if I build this, so this is like the like stable version. Well, the Git version of the stable version, something. It's like code I'm confident about. The stable version is the release. This is, I've done a lot of work since 2 months ago. But okay, so this is the master branch. So of course there's no visual debugging going on, and I have physics for stuff. That's an entity. This should work. Wow. But no triggers. So it's better than nothing. Way better than nothing. At the beginning of the year, I had nothing. There was no physics. It was, you could see the map, and it was less good than this. Oh, this is source style as well. I forgot I added that. So the maps give themselves the source style as well. Damn, I'm good at this. Ugh, I suck. Oh my god, it's so weird having that gravity. But yeah, once you get here, it's all bets are off. And like you can just go over here. It's just like, oh, it's not like that. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, anyways. Like these still, you can't touch them. I don't know why. I would love if someone could like figure out where the physics of these objects comes from and tell me. Because like I don't know how to use Hammer and I don't know how to install it either. This works great because it's a brush and I've already figured that out. That was the first thing I figured out. Player clips? Nope, it's not. This is a player clip right here. There's an invisible wall there. That's a player clip. So these are not player clips. I was excited when I realized it could be player clips. I thought, oh, maybe they're player clips. No, sad. What? It's so far. Every single one of these has a trigger on top of it that makes it like a platform. I love invisible walls. Hammer experience. So like, no. Yeah, so interestingly, oh my god, bro. I just go through, oh my god. These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 platforms are different than the others. Oh, you can't touch them. I think on the other branch you can touch them. They're different than all the others. These ones are like something special. These are part of like the world model, and these are like an entity. It's great. Bundled with source game in the game files. What? Oh. Yeah, displacements don't work. These are called displacements. I have no physics for that. I don't have crouch. I also need to. Oh my god, the gravity is crazy. I also needed to add. Oh, I'm so not used to this. Oh my god. No clip. I need to add no clip. The gravity is so crazy. Whee. Oops. Oh. Oh, that was the air excel limit. Let's go. I do want to know if this actually feels like source, because I these are based on figures on a wiki. I actually haven't played source a very long time, so I don't actually know if this feels like source. It should be bang on if everything is right. What gravity on? I have no idea. It's whatever is in the style. It's whatever the wiki thing said. The gains look off. Yeah, I agree. It looks super gainy. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. This is 100 tick. I don't know if it's like the Roblox one also feels kind of off, so I don't know. Why? Oh my god, bro. Bro has no triggers. Did you add water to this game? No, that's going to be a tricky one. How it works on the Roblox game is at a fixed tick rate, because it's solving a differential equation. So the exact solution is it's not even representable with normal functions. It's fluid viscous drag. But I guess source water probably works differently. I'll have to look at how that does that. Or be told, I guess. I actually can't look at the code, otherwise I'll be copyrighted. Source code. Oh, I suck. What? Roblox water is crazy math tech. It is. It's iterative, but it's a approximation to a differential equation, because it takes into account the fact that the acceleration for a single game tick can be calculated as exceeding your current velocity. So what would happen in that case is, like, you're going this way and then you hit the water and it's like, and it tries to push you in the opposite direction faster than you're already going. And so then you go, and you now be going faster in the opposite direction, but you're still in the water. So it tries to push you in the opposite direction faster than you're going, faster, 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 faster. And then you get booted out of the water at light speed and your game crashes. So, I have an equation that counteracts that by making it go very close to zero as an approximation of the solution to the differential equation. It's very high IQ. I'm very proud of it. Worked really hard on it too. It's actually really simple, but the way that I got the math is not simple. Source code. It's like 1 over C V something, I don't know. You can abuse water to make it behave like a ladder. Yeah. That was lazy. I did all that work on the water, and then I was like, whatever. Just make it a ladder. I didn't want to make a mechanic to boost you out of the water, so I just made it so that if you're halfway, so if imagine this is like filled with water. If you're like halfway out of the water like this, all walls behave as ladders, so you can just climb out, and ladders, you can also jump off of ladders, which gives you a speed boost. So now specific world records are abusing the fact that when you climb out of water, the walls are ladders, and yeah, my bad. Trigger. You could probably copy the Roblox code and add it to the game. What do you mean? Oh no. So this game is tickless. There is no game ticks. So I have to decide how I want to do it. I'm probably just going to schedule water ticks when you're in water, which is sad, but whatever. It'll work. I could have like a even smarter differential equation solution, something. I don't know. Blah. Wee. Oh, I should have the boosters push. I don't know. I just am kind of disillusioned. That's the word. I was trying to think about that yesterday. I'm kind of disillusioned from working on the BSP stuff because like I know it won't work out, but like I could still make part of it better. Yeah, I guess the idea to like lower all triggers is it's like a heuristic, but like meh. Do you remember when you made practice mode automatically invalidate runs? It's because people were going on top of objects and like getting into scenarios that you couldn't reasonably expect to get to without flying, as well as like starting in a position that's halfway clipped through a wall, and you're like intersecting the start zone, halfway clipped through a wall, and then you jump on the roof and you go to the end. Push solve would be one way to do that. So if you no clip into a wall and then you exit practice mode, it solves a position outside of the wall and you're no longer clipping in the wall. So you can't. Well, no, that's actually, yeah, no, that's a Roblox solution. For this game, I would require you to reset. You must create your current game state starting from scratch, only producing valid inputs. So you can't like go into fly mode and then go back into the start zone and then start a run. It won't let you because like it's invalidated. Yeah. So push solve is like the ultimate solution to that. Push solve means that you're pushed out of the walls and you don't start in an invalid physics state that you can never get to without no clip. Ugh, lose all my speed. Here. What? Oh, my like. Oh, you jump on that? Really? On this map too? Oh my god, bro. Do runs set checkpoints so you can load them up if you fail? Can't you still do that? It's Squidward. Away. One single unit. Is it? Yeah, the physics, these game physics are accurate to the nanometer. Or the nano unit, I guess. Where units are 16 times bigger than source. So give me in the wall. I want to see. That must be like floating point. Honestly, we might be able to see floating point. It might be like actually exact and the physics is bugged. That is also possible. There is a lot of physics bugs. Set checkpoints so you can load it if you fail. Are you saying like tasks? Oh, you're right. Start from the beginning. Well, normally running the map. Yeah, while in practice mode. It's kind of like the /R thing. Run integrity is intact. Yeah, I want this. That's like another reason I made this. Is stronger guarantees. Oh, 0.01 units. We would see that. That looked exact. Right. So, forgetfulness, the internal state, you can make it forget that you invalidated your run by going back into the start zone. So you'd have to have some sort of way where if you came straight from a reset, then it's okay. But like danger. Exploits. I know what you're talking about. I know that's desirable. Danger. Let's see. Is this the non-goober version? Yeah, let's go to the goober version. Oh. What's this? Filter, right. And there's nothing useful. It's insane. 0.00, we would still see it. It's probably millionths off. Or like 100,000. 100,000th. I had it in the clipping plane of the near clipping plane of the rendering, and it was bang on. Badges. Be Hot Blue. Oh, I want to play that as well. Why don't I play that? I guess it's because it's near the top. Oh. Badges. No way. Oh. Where's the start of the map? There it is. No, it's not. There's 3 levels. There it is. Is it here? Yeah. Triggers don't work. No! What? I swear to, like, this is... I'm on the right version, right? Build source. Bruh. Why can't I teleport? Okay, is it just trolling me? What? Is there like a trigger underneath? I don't know. Well, let's see if I can do it with no fail. Surely, right? Oh yeah, that's another bug, is the textures are like decoded weird. Cheating. I think I went through the trigger. All right, trigger. Do it. Oh. Will there be crouch? I don't know. I would like to make crouch, but I just thought about it today, and it seems complicated to do perfectly. But the way I thought of doing it was very general, so I could just do it less generally. Foon? No way. So clearly something is missing. Either it failed to generate that mesh, which is possible. I guess that's possible. Ugh. Probably not. I don't know. Why would it fail to generate all meshes? I guess if they're copy paste. I don't know. Can you even copy paste in Hammer? I don't know. I don't know why some platforms are missing. Oh, this map didn't work very well. Oh my god. Okay, so this trigger works? Let's go. Let's go. It's above the trigger as well. Every single BHOP map is bespoke. It's so insane. The standardization of the Roblox game is phenomenal compared to the source game. Whee! And the Roblox game is like awful as well. So the source game is like even more awful. Did I just jump on the trigger? Yeah. So see how there's multiple red objects? That's not supported by the physics. This physics only supports one convex shape, and there's multiple objects in one mesh there. Not supported. So it's undefined behavior of what's going to happen. Oh. I wonder how you do the like no jump. I don't know. What? It's under the... Oh, right. You're supposed to press the button, and then it raises them above the trigger. So cringe. Why would you make a map like that? That's so cringe. No way. Wow. Damage. Cool map. For crouch, you could just make the bottom part smaller. And exploits. That's a phenomenal amount of exploits. So what happens if you crouch right now? So you fall to the ground. What happens if you uncrouch? Well, if it just instantly makes the bottom bigger, then you're now standing in the ground. Exploit. What if you crouch under a surface and you're now under something, and then you uncrouch you're inside of it, exploit. What if there's just so many different cases that you need to handle, and you can like come up with some hack to fix each thing I point out, right? But then there's another one, then there's another one, then there's another one. You have to do it right from the get-go and cover all cases. It's like AI. You can jump on top of the surfs. How's physics? On screen. I wrote down 7 or 8 physics bugs. Hopefully I can work through them. But like they've existed for like a year, so but it's needed. Yeah, no, that's my goal this year is to fix all these physics bugs. It could take a freaking year. I just gotta like come back every day, smack my head against the code, try to fix the next bug, try to fix the next bug, try to fix the next bug, and like it might take months, but it's worth it. And like, oh my god, the final result would be so awesome. Imagine this game, but you don't fall through the ground. How Source does crouch? A bunch of hacks. It's enough hacks to get by. Bodging it. The Valve method is just bodge it until it stops breaking under stress. Which is a good way to make a game fast. But I want to make a game good. Let's play Cobblestone. Oh, the platforms are underneath, aren't they? Oh, what? Oh, it was broken. I forgot. Okay. Okay, the platforms are not underneath. Yay, the platforms are not underneath. And the triggers also work. Yay, the triggers also work. Oh, this is so cool. I can play the game. I remember playing this in Gary's mod. Yes. I'll need to figure out why the gain is so high, but I gotta write that bug as well. Okay. So this object non-deterministically either succeeds or fails to create a shape. So if I load the map again, maybe it succeeded. Real method. What is the real method? I think the gain is too high. I don't know why. Does the gravity look right? Oh, no. Oh my god, bro. Did I do it? Nope. It didn't work that time. Bro. Try again. Try again. Try again. Why so high frame rate? And how? So the graphics for this game is extraordinarily simple. I can describe the rendering algorithm to you in a single sentence. First, what it does is it renders everything. That's it. That's the rendering algorithm. It just draws everything. There's no occlusion culling. There's no anything. It just draws the entire, every polygon, every frame. And it's fast because the shader is extremely simple. So the shader to draw everything is right here. I can actually show you the shader. The shader. No way. So it's at the bottom of this. Here is the entity fragment shader. So for every pixel on the screen this runs, it gets the incoming angle of like where you're looking from. It finds, this is the normal of the surface. It finds the reflected angle, and then it samples the surface color. It samples the skybox color according to the reflection direction, and it mixes those two colors together. So reflect, sample, sample, mix. That's the shader. So there's no like lighting calculations. There's no ray tracing. There's no like ambient occlusion and like. It's just a super simple shader, and that's why it runs at 1,000 FPS. Is because it's not doing any like fancy logic where it has to like stop calculating, figure something else out, come back, continue, like a bunch of other game engines. It's just brute force, draw everything, simple shader. So I'll probably make ambient, not ambient. I mean, I might make ambient occlusion. No joke, I think I want this almost as is to be like one of the rendering modes. So this is like, I can see everything, and that's all I need. But I do also want to play with graphics because that's fun. I want to make like fast and high quality graphics. So this is the competitive graphics. So if you're competing, trying to get the highest scores, you want 1,000 FPS. But by default, I think I'll target like 240 frames per second or something. And that would be with some fancy shaders and ambient occlusion and blah, blah, blah. I'll try to make like a cool graphics. So it'll be fast graphics that is extremely stable, extremely predictable frame times is important. So it doesn't like have a frame that takes way longer to render because you looked at something. DLSS? Ew, why would you want that? Especially on a game like this. Latency is everything on VHAB. DLSS is a latency destroyer. I will not be implementing DLSS or any upscaling technology at all. I am just going to render it fast in the first place. Like, why do you need DLSS when it renders at 240 frames per second or 2,000 frames per second? There could be a menu. I'm not going to implement it. This still isn't doing it. Menu for graphics. I have no GUIs right now. This ain't Monster Hunter? True. Reason to keep bumping out new GPUs. Yeah. And sensitivity. Yeah, I am just not that excited to make a I want to go around the corner. UI. I'm kind of into the idea of like having a web UI outside the game. So like you play in a web browser, and then the web browser has stuff over top of the game, and the game has nothing. It doesn't render text. I could actually keep that architecture for this as well, and you could. Well, that's kind of. I don't want to touch JavaScript, and I don't think that's possible with that idea. So, it'd be nice to have a UI framework that is simple, fast, and can work with web. But like web is just you basically can't have simple, fast, and work with web. It has to be 10 billion lines of code for all the edge cases. Oh yeah, you can't reset. So resetting is based off of the start zone position, but there is no start zone. So it's based off the first spawn position, but the positions of source engine objects are always 0. And it just like has its like vertices over there. It's so dumb. Bruh. What is your game used for configs? I actually have a config file here. We can look at it from here as well. Well, there it is. So I'm just using a little config file here. Shout out Serde. What is Serde doing? This is I. So you can set your sensitivity, you can set your FOV. Those are the only settings right now. I kind of want this to be the graphics menu. So I don't have to make a graphics menu. But that's not very professional. I'll probably end up making a UI system, and I might end up trying web UI. Probably not. If I make my own, it'll just be in the game, and you'll have to deal with the fact that it's not, you can't like select text and stuff. I want to make my own because I want very tight control over how long it takes to render and like what it's doing when it renders. So there's no unpredictable spikes. I've already introduced unpredictable spikes. If we go here, this has, oh my God. So if you look at the graph in the top left here, and I'm like moving around here, there's like spikes, unpredictable spikes as I'm like touching all these objects. And then you can see it drops from 1000 FPS to like 600. Oh no. But actually. Oh! Yeah. So that needs to be fixed. Want to make your game exclusive to web. Yeah. But that's kind of what I'm going for. I would definitely not want to do that myself. Like, I would not play on web, but I want to make it playable on web. Oh, this has boostas. Because, like, that's a great way to reach a wide target, a wide audience. You can like play it on your console, just plug in a keyboard and just go to the web browser and start gaming and play it on it. Like I don't need like a permission to make it play on console and everything. I don't need to like contact Sony, get a freaking license and whatnot. You can play it on your phone. You just plug in a keyboard and mouse with your dongle. Don't need permission from Apple. Yeah, you need mouse. Like imagine you're just like, I want to play bhop up.strafes.net and you're off. That's it. You're playing the game. Imagine. Strafes.net and like imagine bhop, you're in. Oh, that'd be crazy. So it has all the benefits of Roblox, where like you're on a school computer, you're using like 500 megs of RAM to play the game. You don't need to like install it, or I guess you do need to install Roblox. It's such better than Roblox, except you don't have the giant user base and discoverability. I think that's the killer feature of this game engine is that it can run in a web browser. Like this guy. Everyone knows this guy. Oh. Cringe. Cringe. No. No. Privacy policy. GDPR ruined the web. We and our 872 partners. Oh my God. Bruh. But like, hi. Yeah. Amazing gaming experience, by the way. I got owned. So true. Work on it every day. Web, there's a glitch. I'm sure there are. Mouse flicking randomly. Really? I didn't experience that. I've already built this for the web. Let me give it a gander. We'll do it again. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my God. We're gonna go like this. This one. Yeah. Go. The file location is different. Oh. Web. Happens on Crunker 2, even on the Steam version. That sounds like a Crunker bug. All right. Let's go to this. Right. It doesn't work. You have to use the Firefox Nightly browser. Wait. Yep. It is running in a browser. Is this accessible? Nope. Well, yeah, you could compile it and host it yourself. So one of the reasons it's so laggy is it's 32-bit, and all my math is 64-bit. So it's doing 4 times as much work as it needs to. Also, drag and drop doesn't work on web. Winit doesn't support it yet. If you want to patch Winit to support drag and drop, that'd be great. Wayland and web, both of them are broken. Pretty smooth. I wouldn't call it that. It's all right. There's like jittering on my screen. Ah. Fixable? What is fixable? What did I say? Runs better than my Roblox client. No way. Yeah, I could totally host this and like demo. That'd be pretty cool. But like there's no way to change the settings or anything, so Oh, 32-bit math. WASM 64 is not stable yet. But yeah, WASM 64, that'll work. What? Made it. Huge. No. No. WebAssembly is 32-bit? Yep. All WebAssembly is 32-bit right now. You can only use up to 4 gigabytes of RAM. And then you die. Ah, why? So look, it's missing inputs because it's lagging. And then when it stops lagging, it doesn't miss inputs. It is horrible. Horrible, horrible. Probably partially due to my game design where like it is not asynchronous and stuff, but bruh. Yeah, so when it actually has to do physics, it crawls to a halt. Wait, are the lag spikes touching the ground? No way. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's actually the lag spikes. Dude, so every time you jump, it's a lag spike. To be fair, it's doing an absurd amount of math to calculate the physics. It's like doing exact calculations with like fixed point integers. It's an obscene amount of math. And I could probably optimize it quite a bit, but I have not, so lag. So this demo version, the map file is built into the binary. So when you download the executable, the WebAssembly, the map file is already there. Oh, I suck. And that's how it loads the map, is it's just from memory. So like, in order to like load maps and stuff, I would need like networking and like, bruh. But I do plan to do it all and stuff. Bro, it's so laggy. Oh, this is an old version too. I wonder how much better it would be with all the patches I've made. Cause like I've optimized the physics quite a bit since this version. Notably cow. That cow update was insane. I think that bug is also fixed. Yeah, this is quite an old version. But I tried to build it on the newest version and it didn't work, so that was cool. Ah, oof. Creating a new game platform. How does Unity games work on web? No way it's limited to 32-bit. Yep, limited to 32-bit. Unless they have an entire like JavaScript backend. Unity is big enough that they can do something like that, where like they just run the entire game on JavaScript instead, and like they rewrite the whole game. I don't know if they do that. It has to be, right? Because like WebAssembly is totally new, and they're probably doing something just insane. It's absurd that they can run on the web, and this is like built on the backs of thousands of years of work, like literally thousands of years of man hours. Nah, I refuse. Ooey, 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 ooey. Pretty cool. Skookum. Why is this so low? Bro, I can't make that. It's the freaking lag spikes. They keep stealing my speed. Bruh. It's gonna do the thing. Okay, I just gotta... I bet it would be way less laggy if I was able to get the new version working, but I don't know how to do that. It just didn't work. Ugh. Oh yeah, so there's this insane bug where, oh my god, bro, the game just takes over. Forget what I just said. The game expands indefinitely. It doubles in size. I had to specifically write code here to cap the maximum size, because otherwise it would just explode to infinite size and then crash. What is this game called? This is called B-Hop. And this is running on my computer. See, it says localhost. Why is it 67%? What the It's got a scroll bar. So yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I tried to update it and like get AI to write another front end, or not front end, friggin' just like page to host my WebAssembly code, and it just didn't work. I don't know if it's a WGPU bug or okay, or if it's a Winit bug, or it's really hard to debug this. So I only have this version working right now. Oh my god. Universe simulation. Wall clipping. Yeah. The physics bug. I love lag. I love lag. Crash reports. Alright, let's just stop playing that version. Let's play the native version. Same map. Oh. No such file or directory. What? Did I change? No. What? Huh? Why is that map not here? Is it just not here? It's literally right there. You're stupid. Okay, I can just load it directly. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, I don't want the debug version. This is the native version, so this is running on desktop rather than on the web browser. It's so much smoother, and I can gain so much more speed, and I'm so much more skilled without being held back by the web browser and like legacy code. Like, I would probably need to spend weeks making workarounds for all the shenanigans that their web browser is doing in order to make it like workable. I want to jump on top of this. I'm going to reset. I'm going to over here. Hype train. Oh no, not again. Strafes.net is accessible. Yes. There's a website. But these links don't do anything. Except for this one. This one goes to the wiki. Just kidding. Discord link work? Tommy updated it in the repo, but its name hasn't pushed it. Fix the wiki? It's up to its name. I've asked him to do it multiple times. Why did the video stop playing? Earl. Getting its name to do something challenge. Yeah. Is stable release for 64-bit WebAssembly in the works? Of course. So it exists. Tier 3. Oh, can I just do it? Experimental WASM memory 64. Ew. I was ewing at Node.js. Assumes the presence of other merge. LLVM bugs. You're not allowed to panic. Let's see. Rust trunk wasm 64. Help. Ducks. Help. Yeah, it's early days. Supposedly support int64 and f64. What? Really? So it's just slow? Why would WASM32 support 64-bit? Okay, of course they support it, but it doesn't work, right? Or it works, but it doesn't use native instructions, right? It uses 32-bit instructions. The proposal. It seems like it wasn't that good of a deal if you're not excited about it, which is fine. I'm getting tired. What time is it? Who knows? Help. Let my mouse free. Uh-oh. Is my desktop crashing? Okay, why was the mouse not free? It is currently that time. But there's also like daylight savings time, right? So it's actually like 7. Why am I tired? Oh, I suck. Bruh. right. The bot is still writing down idle instructions, isn't it? Ugh. All right, I gotta do the shortcut. Yeah. Oh, it's over here. Oh my god. It's hard to see with the debug mode, isn't it? I'm gonna build the normal version. Okay, where's the stuff? That. Sure. I'm losing it. I gotta end the stream soon. I'm like sitting there highlighting text, not thinking about anything. Why does it not load the thing? Oh, I was on the wrong branch, wasn't I? Huh. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay, so the bad is gone. There's no more debug info on screen constantly. I missed. Whoa, I suck. Man, I wish I could play this and like get a time and then like it's my time forever and it's like on a leaderboard. I want that so bad. I don't know if I should like rush leaderboards because like there would be a lot of leaderboard refreshing where like all the times are wiped. But I guess I could just say, it's experimental and that's that. But like once you get like hundreds, thousands of times on the maps, you kind of gotta be serious. And like then the history is cool and stuff. So I kind of want to like make a complete solution with like backwards compatibility in mind, ready to like respond to physics updates. I don't know. It's ideal, but it's kind of better to just wing it and then like fix it over time because like then it exists and like there's a fire under your ass to get it working properly instead of like, well, I could make it a little bit better if I tweak it a little bit. No, it's got to work now. And then like with the power of Rust, I'm forced to rewrite, but it's easy to rewrite. I love that skip so much. That's so pleasing. Yeah. No. Oh. Dev mindset, but it's more like a human mindset. It's like understanding that I'm human and I'm never going to get everything done and I can't achieve perfection. So I can do something now and then make it better over time. I can't make that. I don't know why this is. I should inspect that actually. I don't know why this is blue. Why is bhop talk tunnel blue? It's insane how many things I ignore as I'm just like developing the game. Just get used to it. Oh. Map. Oh, I didn't mean to close it. Oh, right here. Well. Maybe a mess, but it's my mess. Oops, I downloaded the same app again. I meant to run the game. I'm just gonna skip it. Where's the bit that I was at? I wanna go there. Get me out. Let me out. Why is the game not bugged yet? I was right here. Or I guess not exactly here. Out. Oh. Well, that's convenient. This is where I was. Okay. I was right here. It's so smooth. Oh, you can't get this on Roblox? I think rushing leaderboards is an option. I might do that next year. I think that, well, I guess rush would be not the correct term. I would want to like develop. Like, what's the order of operations? Probably I put leaderboards ahead of multiplayer. So hopefully by the end of this year, I have working physics that I'm proud of, and you don't fall through the ground often. Hopefully not ever, because like that's a really big exploit to be able to just clip through any wall. Yeah, hopefully by the end of this year, I have polished physics, a polished demo where you can load maps, get a run, watch back your run. And that's like my target for this year. Oh, wow. Right, the bots. Right, there's so many little bits. I haven't even worked on graphics like at all. Make a game engine, it'll be easy. No one said that. No one thought that. I'm just making that up. Make a game engine, it'll be fun. Now that's what's going on. Oh. No. Stream sniping. What's going on? Oh, I made it. Right, I didn't get a legit time, but it still counts at the moment. Oh yeah, bot. Let's go. Like all the features are there. I just want it to like work well. Is that too much to ask? Go through the wall. Yeah, the best thing is that's deterministic. So you just deterministically go through the wall. Surprise! Is this new to you? I wrote this at the end of 2024, or was it in January? It feels like it's been around forever. It's just like, oh, yeah, it's always been like that. I've always had bot playback. It was actually really easy to make because of the supremely excellent game design, where I have like a strict state machine, and the only way you can control it is with input instructions. So no way. the only way to operate the simulation is with these input instructions where like press W, press R, set your sensitivity and whatnot. You're like, you only have a limited set of operations that you can invoke to operate the physics. So spectating someone, operating a physics simulation. Playing the game, operating a physics simulation. Bot playback, operating a physics simulation. So everything is the same operation. So like it was already made and I just had to write down what the instructions that were being sent to the simulation were. So like exactly when you press W and whatnot, and then replay it in the same way. And because the simulation is mostly deterministic, it works. So this is not a bot like the Roblox bot. This is an input replay. This is pressing the same keys that I pressed at the same times, exactly the same times. Subscribe. Thank you, Probably Canadian. That's nice. Lots of subscribing today. Is it a special day? Not really. It is now. I accidentally made tasks with multiverse time travel without trying because the game design is so good. So because you can save this to a file and load from the file, well now, and also you can jump into the simulation. YouTube stream filters music so well. It does not. I'm actually not sending the music to YouTube. You might be able to hear it a little bit through my headphone, but I have a stream setup that prevents that. Easy to spot cheater. It actually entirely prevents cheating completely. How do I do this? Is it N? Yeah. So now it's exported as a file, and then I can go load the file. Talk, replays. What's the new one? Uh-oh. Nope. Sort by modification date. Huh? It's like 100 something seconds, right? Did it save wrong? 186 seconds. It's got to be near that. 198. Let's try that one. Nope. Wrong map. Is it seriously the 405? That does say that's the... Yeah, that's the one. Why is it 405 seconds? Did I set at the end for a long time? All right, well, so here's the replay file, loaded from file. So how is this multiverse time travel? So at any point, go. At any point, I can jump into the simulation and splice on more events and then save that as a new bot. So now I have a new timeline and I can save that as a file. It's very inconvenient. It wouldn't be as convenient as like a dedicated system, but technically it fully implements multiverse time travel task speedrunning. You just have to be quick. So look, so now if I full screen this, and then now if I press J, I'm in the simulation. And then if I go B and I watch back the bot and I skip ahead a bit, there it is. There's what I just did. So I just re-simulated the entire bot up to that point, and then my new spliced instructions were just run on top again. It's amazing. Amazing. This is forbidden technology on Roblox. Quantum b-hopping. Multiverse time travel. Yeah, so you can like save out every timeline to a file. It's so cool. This is I want to have derived leaderboards, calculated leaderboards. I've said this so many times, but it's like the core of why I want to redo it. The idea is every time a player submits a run, the whole bot file is uploaded. And like it's these types of bot files where it's the inputs, it's the deterministic simulation replay. It's not the outputs like Roblox where it's just showing where you went. It's recording what you did, and it can recreate what you did. So now you have every single time, a recording of every single time. And then what if there's a new map fix and like everyone was like taking the shortcut, and then someone patched the hole so that you can't go through there anymore? Well, instead of like manually going through and like deleting the times, the leaderboard for that map can be re-simulated, recalculated. So it plays the bot file, and then the bots bonk into the new wall that was created, and they never reach the finish line, so they don't get a time on the leaderboard. But anyone who didn't exploit that, their bot just goes through the map and gets the same time and reaches the finish in the same way. So you can calculate map fixes, the new leaderboard after a map fix. And like you could also preview this. So like the map submission system, where you go here and you submit a map fix, it could be part of the pipeline to see what the new leaderboard would look like after the map fix. I could preview what the leaderboard would look like. And you go, oh, that looks wrong. Well, I must have done something wrong. And you could like spectate anything. Oh my God. Online leaderboards, and you could just like click a time and you're watching it. God, the future. There's so many possibilities. It's get me out of Roblox, man. I wish I started this 10 years ago. But also, I'm glad I did what I did on Roblox, because I learned a lot, and like there's a game. I do, it would be nice if I did start 10 years ago, but also I'm not too choked up about it, because I can do it now, and it's fun now. I get both. All the fun is mine. I have all the fun. Incredible. It's only the surf trailer. This is so lazy. It's such a lazy website. Thoughts on sand? I don't know what you're referring to. I'm guessing you're making a joke. Insert Star Wars quote. I think that's all for me today. I didn't do a whole lot, but I found a whole lot of problems. I've like I didn't know what to do today. What to do today. So but I found a lot of stuff that I can do. 8-hour stream, but like work, you know. I did a lot of like yapping and gaming and like, oh, there's a bug. I did publish the OAuth 2 app to Roblox. Yapping is part of the work. Sometimes it's great to like keep me sharp about what my plans are, what how I plan to implement it, how everything in the game works. Occasionally I figure out what how it works by I like figure out a bug. I'm like, oh, actually that's wrong. Self-documentation, yeah. Physics is crazy. Physics is so difficult. But I have a list. I'm going to try and knock at least one item off of the list, and the game will be better for it. Thinking about cheese. My fridge is running a little bit low on cheese, edible cheese. I have some like inedible, yucky cheese. I got an ad before subscribing. Wow. Bobux. Actually, it's Twitch, isn't it? Not Roblox. I can't believe they've done this. Taking a bite out of a cheese block. I gotta go stock up on cheese. I don't want the brick that's in the fridge. Did I? Okay. Actually, why don't I just show you? Look at this. Right? It's a cheese. So my aunt was like, "Oh yeah, wrap it in what is this, parchment paper? It'll be great." Ew, it's all like stale and crusty and like, look at that. It's all stale and crusty and ugh. Ugh. Not doing that again. But it might have also been because I carried this home from a family event for an hour. Like this. I was just like holding it for an hour. Outside. So it could be that as well, and not the parchment paper. Outside. All right. Holy cheese. You bet I do. Yeah. This cheese kind of nasty. I had it a bit, and it's like not crunchy, but like, yeah, I'm probably just gonna throw it out, sadly. Drooling my salad. I honestly, yeah, it's really hard to walk past the cheese aisle when I need to focus on different cheese and not buy new cheese. You know, when I trying to have it not go bad, and there's all this like enticing cheese, and I just want to buy it all, but then the cheese that I already have will go bad. Oh my god, it's just a problem. All right, well, that's all I got today. Stop. Ruination. What is ruination? I'm ruminating on the cheese, if you know what I mean. Why didn't this fit? This fit before. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that's how it did. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow I can fix a physics bug. Like there's 7 that I wrote down. So I fixed 1. Amazing. Oh my god. It's gonna get harder and harder and harder. Right. I keep thinking about... I'm terrible at editing this stream. I keep thinking about like debugging tools and like what if I had... Right, that's what I was trying to do today. I was trying to make a debugging tool. I was thinking like, what if I save this mesh that is problematic when I run the physics on it, and then I have a unit test that loads the mesh, and then I run the physics, and then it fails, and I run it again, and then run it again, print this, what's going on here, what's going on here. And that would be how I debug it. Bhat map with 30,000 parts? That's like nothing. It's fine. I think there's a map with 120,000, and it's also like nothing. It's fine. Honestly, let's load it. Let's do it. Do it. Oh yeah, there's also Surf Click. That takes like 10 seconds to load on the Strafe client, which is hilarious. It also takes like 10 seconds to load on Roblox, which is also hilarious. Oh right, no, there's a problem though. Yeah, no, it has multiple of the same stage and multiple stuff, and then my converter rejects that. So I actually can't load it without patching the code to allow that. Hold on. What am I looking at? I'm finding the map. The map. Charcoal. I'm pretty sure it's this one. So if I go like run surf maps, and then this this has 100, yeah, 80,000 parts. But 163 graphics objects. What does that mean? So a graphics object is a distinct mesh that's different than any other mesh. And then it just renders the same mesh 80,000 times. So like, look at this. Every single one of these little things is a part. This basic, oh, look at the frame rate. So this is on a RTX 3060. This map was basically testing me for like how many parts will the Quaternions allow in a map, and I had no idea that's what they were going for. And I was like, oh yep, sure, looks good. And then they're like, what? 120,000 parts? But it's fine. Computers are fast, so it's fine. No way. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Like, it's running at 800 FPS, no problem. And like, there's no rendering algorithm. Anyways, yeah, it's no problem. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, I just hurt my neck. End stream. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm streaming Monday to Friday. This programming game engine. Goodbye.